Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and today we are back playing a little LE. Now for today, we'll be playing my Hail Hydra Runemaster, trying to refresh this build, see what we could do with it. Tomorrow we will be kicking off Season 3 Dwarven Realms. Hello, everybody. Also, I have taken all of my meds, so I'm done with antibiotics, which means hopefully every single day I just get a little better on my road to recovery. How's everybody doing today? VC, Luz, hello. Exatheus, what's up, sir? Toxic, hello, hello. Why, hello, Mr. Aaron. Don't put the lawnmower emote out so early. Don't do that. Don't do that. Look, my head's already on fire right here. Look at me. You know? Hello, everyone. We're going to start the day by running another dungeon. I got a 2 LP fundamental. We're going to try and slam in some fire penetration with fire invocations. So that's what we're starting with today. Should be another 4-hour stream. And hopefully we could do something with our Hydra Runemaster. Let's hope. This is the one kind of minion that Runemaster has. Kind of. Hey, what's up, Goose? How you doing, brother? So many loot lizards. Already found one door. Hey, Exatheus, guess what? I wrote just a little email to my contacts at Fractal, because I'm sponsored by Fractal, and was like, hey, I'm thinking about building a new computer. Thinking about making Fractal front and center. What do you think? And they're like, oh yeah, we would sponsor you if you wanted to make a Fractal computer using our cases. I was like, oh, there's one piece. Like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you buying a... You're not changing from 4090? No, I don't think so. I was very clear when I said that if it's truly a 100% generational improvement, I would maybe foot that bill, but a 20% generational improvement, that is a tough justification. So this is what I am hoping. Fractal sells fans, cases, power supplies, and AIOs. So if legitimately Fractal sponsored my computer, I'd be using my Windforce 4090, Fractal case, Fractal fans, Fractal AIO, Fractal power supply. So those 5 parts, I don't have to worry about. Which would mean, to build the new PC, I would need M.2 NVMe, RAM, CPU, motherboard. I would need 4 parts. 4. You are dead, Julra. The real question is Intel or AMD. I can't even tell you the last time I built a Intel build. I mean, gosh, I don't even know, what was it, like a 1600 FX Black AMD CPU. Then I got a Ryzen 7 2700X, then a 5900X. This computer's on a 7900X. So yeah, the plan is AMD. I'm using your Poison Necro build. Oh, you're using Poison Rogues? If you were going to use Wraith, would you go melee or ranged? I would for sure, Ziggy, go melee. Aaron, no dedicated video to the state of PoE 1 like every other content creator is doing. You know, I don't love just kind of phoning things in, and I'm not saying that's what they're doing. I'm not a PoE creator. I mean, I consider myself a PoE 2 creator, but not a PoE 1 creator. I also put a comment on X that, as I was writing the comment on X, I was like, oh, I'm probably going to get eviscerated, which I kind of did, but I thought it would be okay. So for PoE 1, on the announcement video, I wrote, great. Watch next PoE League drop in April to screw last Epoch Season 2. 21,000 views, 68 likes, 21 comments. We'll refrain from reading the comments, but that's basically the only response that I put out there for it. You don't need to read the comments. Some of the comments are good, some are not. Some are not. Where's my giveaway ticket? Oh, geez. There's no giveaway right now. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, hold on. Hold on. Cancel. Try now. Now it should work. But yeah, I chose or made the decision to not make a PoE 1 video today. Honestly, if PoE 2 drops in April, I would not be mad at all if EHG shuffled it around a few weeks. Man, I don't know. Not working. See, it worked. It just requires a level of patience. All right. I'm going to mirror this armor because it's almost perfect. And we've got 14 of them. Perfectly rolled int. Almost perfectly rolled double health with a T7 fire invocation. It's even got a sealed poison res on it. So just in case we don't hit our T7 on this. So here we go. 2 LP fundamental, which would give us a 30% multiplicative to our invocation, which is fire when we use a staff. And now what we want is the T7. It doesn't even matter what other stat rolls with it, because you want int, you want double health. So it doesn't matter. They're all good. We just have to hit the T7. All right. T7 fire penetration. We didn't get it. Womp womp. I didn't say please. Dang it. Why didn't I say please? Goose, what's up? So I started another run of Ellie, and right off the bat, an enemy dropped a 1 LP relic. I forgot if that is a thing during the campaign. It happens sometimes if it's low level. Aaron, what do you think of the PoE League being pushed back to my best guess date, May or June? I hope it's as far as possible. We'll talk about PoE. We'll talk about it. Yeah, I don't plan on getting a 5090, I don't think. Yeah, I'm sticking with my 4092 for quite a while. Yeah. Quick question for y'all. Does the Blood Wraith nodes from Harvest and Sacrifice? Yes. Yes. At least they did when I did them back in the day. They worked. Phoning it in, you mean like how D4 is doing? Yeah. Aaron, don't worry. Don't worry, Aaron. The PoE League will not be here until June or July. Man, that would be great. I think we could imagine the comments, correct. Honestly, if PoE drops, yeah, shuffle it around. I forgot to turn on the streamer client. I know. I can't always use it. Missed too many Friday streams. They don't forget. The only thing I care about at the moment is my Waystone tab. Where is it, Jonathan? We should hurry up while the sale lasts. PoE people are sad, and it's understandable. I'm playing this game on my rig with an AMD FX 9590 CPU, 20-second delay. Perfect. Okay. I like just peeked for a second. If anybody wanted to look at the Path of Exile 1 Reddit, you could probably take a wild guess as to GGG's current popularity. It is the PoE 1 subreddit, people were already, it's a burning wasteland. People were already pissed about PoE 2, right? If you're a die-hard fanatic for Path of Exile 1, that Reddit was already like, what in the hell did GGG deliver to us, right? Now, they held on to the hope that Grinding Gear Games was very clear that the support for Path of Exile 2 would not interfere with the support for Path of Exile 1. And they also said that basically there was going to be a February league after they already delayed, you know, the previous league. Yesterday's communication came out and basically said that all resources, it was, whoo, yeah, you appreciate the honesty. That basically the resources from Path of Exile 1 have been pulled. Those resources are now working on endgame Path of Exile 2. And that they, from what I understand, have not really even started working on the PoE 1 League. And yeah, there's a lot of really upset people. So the Path of Exile 1 community is like, wait a second. So not only are we not getting a new league, but also you lied to us because Path of Exile 2 does interfere with Path of Exile 1 development, and our devs that work on PoE 1 are now working solely on PoE 2. I'm sure people will be reasonable. They're not. The PoE 1 Reddit was already crazy. This sets them off. Oh my gosh. Maybe they'll all get bored and try Last Epoch. Ooh, that's a good idea. I like that idea. Big is this thing? Resources go where the money is. Nobody that thought PoE 1's release cadence would be undisturbed, considering how many early EA's PoE's 2 sold, was delusional. Okay, I want to be clear. I agree with that statement. That if you thought that the success of Path of Exile 2 was not going to interfere with Path of Exile 1, like, yeah, you're not being realistic. Now, on the flip side of that, you know, one would stand to say, but that's what they said. I'm not using my reasoning. I am using what they tell me. And it was Grinding Gear Games that purposely came out and said that, hey, it's not going to interfere. I think that's what people are really mad, is that why did you say it wasn't going to interfere when it did? Oh, you know Tencent is raking in the Benjamins with PoE 2, for sure. Okay, right off the bat, we need more mana regen. It's interesting. I knew GG was delusional when they announced PoE 2 would be a separate game. There's no way to manage both equally. Just tell them to go play D4. It really makes them feel a certain type of rage. Bit over the drama. I believe the Blood Wraith nodes do work. Pretty damn sure. When I was doing my testing, when I made that build, they worked. There's no way to manage both equally. I just hope LE succeeds. Next season will be key, and the subreddit is full of people complaining since months ago. Just wish as well the subreddit doesn't become toxic to the point where the devs stop contributing there. Oh man, I stay away. I mean, I really mean this. This isn't a last Epoch thing. Like, I stay as far away from Reddit as I freaking can. Man, it is... Even Path of X... I mean, even last Epoch. Last Epoch subreddit is not a fun place to hang out. It is not a fun place to hang out. How does that look? You're welcome. That should be a build I remake. My old Blood Mage, where I had like 10,000 of them. I wonder if it still works. Sure, it still works. Reddit is a place where people who love things go to love them less. Somebody told me if you ever want an answer to a question, you post the question, then log into another account, and then post the wrong response, and you'll get like 100 people responding, arguing over what's the right way to do it. We were talking about it a little bit yesterday. There was some post on Reddit where like they were talking about how Merchant's Guild is dead. And like there's no reason to play it. You can't get any items. And like, you know, Circle of Fortune is the only way. It's so unbelievably silly. But people read that stuff. MG is dead. I just got this 2 Runic Invocation 30% multiplicative 2 LP for free. For free. And then I spent 40,000 gold to get this literally perfectly rolled armor that I mirrored. It's dead when Aaron is playing it. He is the entire economy. I'm the driver of it. I'm the driver of the last Epoch economy. Anyways, my take on the PoE drama is, one, being honest with people is the best case, whether people are going to hate it or not. And they did that. Hey, this is what happened. We pulled the resources to PoE 2. PoE 2 is the focus, and it needed a lot more work than we thought it was going to. So, yeah, it sucks, but that's the way it is. Much rather have that than some sugar-coated BS garbage lie. Okay? So whether you know, I'm a firm believer that tell me like it is, it's going to go over a lot better. In this case, it didn't go over a lot better, but for me, I do appreciate that. I do appreciate that. I think if you're not a fan of PoE 2 and you are a big fan of PoE 1 and you feel lied to, I mean, I guess you were lied to. Then, you know, like, I don't know. Tough crap. It just, yeah, it's just, you just got to eat it. If it makes them feel any better, I've been waiting for season 2 of Last Epoch for 9 months when it's all said and done. And I expected this thing. I expected 3 seasons, and we've got none. So, I feel bad too. MG has like every item for Golemancer at 1 million and up. That might be my fault. That's probably my fault. That one could be directly my fault. Did you get a key for Project Pantheon? I did, February 1st. What I'll do is Friday, tomorrow we'll be playing Dwarven Realms. I'm normally off on Saturday. I don't know if I'm going to take Saturday off. We'll see. But I believe that's when I can play it. So we'll see how it goes. By the way, I don't remember signing any NDA. Is it fully under NDA? It must be. It is? If I think the game is really good, I'll ask Wolson Studios to lift my NDA to make a video. Maybe they'll let me. It probably won't. Be like this guy again. Ugh. Speaking of ARPGs, have we heard anything new about Titan Quest 2? Nope. Nothing. Literally like radio silence. I'm 300 hours into PoE 2 and bored at the moment. Would you recommend anything? Would you recommend starting PoE 1? Never played. Or Last Epoch? Okay, Stu, you have to understand that when you ask me a question like this, this is my favorite game. Okay? I feel like for the most part, I have played them all. All right? If you have not played Last Epoch, no longer, I mean, if you've never played Last Epoch, not only is it, in my opinion, one of the best action RPGs you could play, period, you're also supporting an awesome studio. No predatory practices, no battle passes, no 800% if you want to buy cosmetics. None of that stuff, all one for one. The game will also have no paid expansions of any kind, which means your initial purchase is good forever, and you never have to spend another cent if you don't want to. It is also my opinion that Last Epoch is #1 in crafting, #1 in organization as far as your stash, and #1 in loot filter. All built in game. If you want to play solo self-found, it has a mode for you. If you want to play trade, it has a mode for you. It's unbelievable. On top of that, there is a huge, huge update for Last Epoch coming in April, which is its Season 2. That is going to just completely redefine Last Epoch and definitely probably drop some competition for Diablo and PoE. It's awesome. Currently has 15 classes to select from. It's got a good, or it's got a solid, we'll say a solid foundation end game. And for someone like you that's never played, you have the arena, you have 3 dungeons, you have a full monolith, you have 10 different monolith bosses, you have 10 different harbinger bosses, you have a pinnacle boss. There's a ton to learn. It's got a good in-game guide. Every single skill in the game has its own skill tree where you could break it down. It's got some of the best quality of life features. It's fun. It's fun. Man, Titan Quest 2, they must... I'm wondering if Titan Quest 2, which, by the way, I guess their demo from Gamescom got leaked or something, and a bunch of people were playing it. I don't know, something like that. Anyways, I'm wondering if PoE 2 has changed up the plans for Titan Quest. There's been nothing. Literally no communication. So I don't know. They said winter 2024-2025, which would mean January or December, January, February. Nothing. Man, I will tell you that, God, I really hope at least next season puts them again where they belong, competing with D4 and PoE. I like your optimism. I will tell you that after playing the latest Diablo 4 season and seeing how much traction that got with content creators, and seeing that PoE 1's league is delayed, and seeing that Titan Quest is radio silence, and that's going to drop early access with no content. Talking with Wrecked by Protoss that he thinks Grim Dawn's Fangs of Astercon, we might have a while until that drops. For the first time in a long time, I am optimistic that Last Epoch might be sitting in a really, really good spot. A really good spot. I've been playing a lot of Last Epoch Community Tester, so I've already been obviously exposed to Last Epoch 1.2 Season 2. I mean, it's just... I don't know how to explain it. It's still Last Epoch, okay? It's not like a new game. You're still going to log in and it's going to feel the same, you know? But like everything has been smoothed out and changed to look and feel better. Like in so many areas. In so many areas. You know, for a smaller indie studio, from what a lot of the community has talked about and complained about for what they want for Last Epoch, EHG is putting their best foot forward to try and deliver on those concerns. I think people are going to be pretty happy. And honestly, I think it's like, this is almost like a new relaunching point. I think you see consistent seasons every 4 months moving forward. In an NDA sensitive answer, would you say that the content in season 2 will be sizable? Sizable. It just... Sizable. Define sizable. If we used the season mechanic for Diablo 4 Season 7, do you consider that sizable? They need a damn adventure mode of some sort. No, yeah, no adventure mode. EHG is pretty firm on basically just like PoE. Jonathan Rogers said, literally, over my dead body, will you ever have a campaign skip in Path of Exile 2? And obviously they haven't done it for, what, 12 years in PoE 1? Last Epoch is likely going to follow the PoE way over the D4 way. And you got to remember that Path of Exile and Last Epoch are classical action RPGs, which means they follow a linear path. They are not open world like D4. D4 was designed as an open world experience, like do what you want, which is why an adventure mode as far as leveling makes it so easy to do that. That being said, Last Epoch or EHG has said that well, one, leveling in this game, in my opinion, is very easy. Like, I mean, I've always thought that the campaign, obviously, you know, you finish it day one, if not half of day one. And any alts you have, you could use the dungeons to skip. You could also get power leveled, and you can use leveling items. Like, I've never felt like it was a concern. I do understand that, like, yeah, but it's boring. I've done it 1,000 times. You know, I agree with that. But EHG has said that they've always wanted the dungeons to be campaign skips for alts, and they want to revise that process. So I think what they're going to do, if I'm just guessing, is you use the dungeons to skip the campaign, and by doing so, you also get the passive points. That's my guess. So that way you don't actually have to do the campaign at all. But I don't know. Are you gonna try the new update Sentinel and CT? Yeah, we're testing stuff. We're testing stuff. How would I wait, sorry. Gum, are you asking me to compare last Epoch to PoE 2? Is that what your question is? FYI, everybody, if you didn't know, I'm just getting over having bronchitis, so I'm still, I'm feeling better, but it's gonna linger probably for a while. All right, let me catch up in chat over here. I would agree that MG is great, but right now, without a new season for a year, the market supply has dwindled. Every item I've ever needed is there. So I guess if you're following meta builds, that's probably true. Here's an answer from the FAQ on closed alpha in their Discord concerning post screenshots, videos, and streaming. Game. No. Current playtest is under NDA, so no screenshots or videos should be shared outside of the private closed alpha Discord channels. We will notify you when it is permitted. Got it. Aw. Let me tell you this too. Anybody that plays Season 2 of Last Epoch is going to be like, the new uniques are great. The new skills are great. The updates that have been made to the monolith are monumental improvements. I just think, you know, they still need to do more. That is my guess. Is that I think everyone is going to be like, wow, this is a massive leap in the right direction. Like, where are they going to take it from here? That's what I think a lot of people are. That's how you're going to feel. Game looks good. It's playing great. There's a lot more to do and to explore and to find out. It's great. It's great. PoE 2 is not the competition. PoE 1. I have 60 hours in PoE 1 and 400 in PoE 2. Wow, you've already put in 400 hours? Everything that is happening in the space, Ellie is probably going to draw a lot of people back. The only potential issue would be PoE 2 dropping a major patch at the same time, which I really don't think is going to happen. So you guys, well, here, let me finish reading and then I'll explore on that thought. When is the new cycle? It's in April. You're very confident. I trust you and I can't wait for that. Yeah. Hopefully PoE 2 does their league in March and not April. I hope so. I hope so. I don't think many would call Diablo 4 Season 7 sizable since it's a reskin. Yeah. Sizable will have the best gear and be bored after a weekend or not. Last Epoch's really interesting too, because if you're following a meta build guide, just like any other game, like the game you could burn out quick. What do they have with campaign? What do they have against campaign skips? They hate it. Flexible. I mean, if you're talking Path of Exile, they literally hate it. They want everybody to start on equal playing fields. And the whole point of a video game is to play it, not skip it. And they just are so adamantly against campaign skips. Jonathan Rogers bums me out at time. D3 was no campaign skips. LE is different than PoE though. I find making alts in LE are boring. D4 is just pure garbage, to be fair. D2 was a repeat of the campaign at a different level. Yep. I would say the dungeons are a little hard for some builds unless you have OP items, so I just submit to the fact that I'm playing through the campaign. You just have to find, or again, purchase, because they're literally all free. You could go in and snag, like this, Firestarter's Torch can be used at level 0. And, you know, this has 16 tiers added to it. So, like, and you could dual wield this depending on the class you're using. So there, like, this item takes you through the campaign. And there's so many, you know, like this that, yeah, that's how you run your alts. It's not too difficult. The skip the alts feels fine in LE. So a step in the right direction, as you said. I'll play Season 2 regardless. I'm just excited to know what the dang Weavers will let us do. Right? I think people that enjoy LE will come back to LE. What about the performance of Season 2? Do you feel most issues have been addressed? That one's hard because the performance is fine when I am playing it. But, you know, like, we're talking about hundreds of people on the server compared to thousands or even hundreds of thousands. So that one, that one I'm always nervous about. Honestly, PoE 2 might pop out in February, knowing how crazy fast they can churn stuff out. Yeah. Smite Sword also. Yeah, there's a million different items. So is PoE bad because it has no campaign skip? Because there would be hundreds of posts and content creators saying D4 bad if there was no campaign skip. Different games. MMO versus ARPG. I'll leave it there. Okay. This was said. Everything that happened in the space, LE is probably going to draw a lot of people back. The only potential issue would be PoE 2 dropping a major patch at the same time, which I really don't think will happen. Okay. The content creators, the big dogs, all right? They follow the people. They follow the, let's say, analytics, all right? If Path of Exile 2, which used to be Diablo 4, just so everybody is aware, every content creator has to play Diablo 4 because that's where the money was. Whether you want to admit it or not, at one point almost 20 million players or copies sold. It was an absolute monster. So you got to play D4. That new moneymaker for content creators is Path of Exile. Like, you know, Zizarin and Quinn and DM and Rax and Gazi, and that's just to name a few. Like, they had some of their biggest numbers ever, from subs wise and viewership and retention and yeah. What I'm trying to say is that whenever Path of Exile 2 gets an update, that is the new #1. So if Last Epoch, Diablo 4, PoE 1, PoE 2, Titan Quest 2, and Grim Dawn, Fangs of Astrakan all dropped on the same day, most people will be playing Path of Exile 2 from a content creator standpoint. So that is like my new #1 fear. So if Diablo 4 has a season that is pretty close to Last Epoch season, I'm not as worried anymore. Rax said he's going to cover LE again. That makes... Well, Rax will cover Last Epoch again. Because Last Epoch also supports max roll. Maxroll.com. Let's follow me for a second. Powered by Secret Labs, Starforge, and anybody ever notice this? 11th Hour Games. There is 3 powered by sponsors. One of them being 11th Hour Games. You go down to Team for Maxroll, and you go over to Management. Rax, interim CEO of Maxroll. Please believe that Maxroll will continue to support Last Epoch, which is good. Never knew that about EHG. Yep. And Rax actually likes the game, just to be clear. Me and Rax are friends. Like, he actually likes Last Epoch. So not just a financial decision. I use Maxroll like every day, and I had no idea about that. Yep. Use Maxroll every day? For what?
Fools.
Retirement planning? I use it for every ARPG but Dwarven Realms. Dwarven Realms tomorrow! We'll be waiting at the gates for them to open. If you guys don't know, Dwarven Realms, I love the way they do their seasons. You can pre-install the patch, and you could pre-make your character, and you could pre-log into the game. So it's like your character's logged in, it's made, and you're standing there and there's a gate. And on the gate, there's basically a timer. And everybody's standing at the gate waiting for the season to start. Season starts, gate opens. Oh my gosh, I love that so much. DR needs to start starting their seasons when I'm in late shift. No, they need to do that because Simpox, that allows me to get a small head start, and then you got to catch me, right? It wouldn't be fair if we started at the same time because you'd blow me out of the water. I need that little head start. You know? D4 is hardly an MMO. It's a mix. Do you think LE will add new classes? It is 100% confirmed that new masteries will be coming in the future. They are not coming for Season 2. That being said, they are back to ensuring that there are new skills, though, for Season 2. So you'll have new things to play with. And they've already admitted that basically volatile reversal is a completely new skill. So you kind of already know one. Yeah, Mike says he already knows what the next mastery will be. He also basically confirmed on his Friday dev stream too that Lich's new skill will be coming Season 3. I think the Lich Loves comes Season 3. So we'll get that this year. Zeus build viable? Of course. LE lost a lot of steam. They did. They did. Don't quote me because I don't know. I really mean it. I wouldn't say if I knew. I think most people are staying away from February because of Monster Hunter Wilds. Most of the people that I talk to say that February, which is really March because it's the end of February, will be owned by Monster Hunter. Basically, the demo having over 1 million people. Talk about writing on the wall for what's coming. And that is going to evaporate any other game. And I think it's free to play, right? Isn't it? Is it free to play? It's not free to play? In Asia, for sure, the betas are free, but the full game is not. Got it. Okay. Is there any news on the different feel to the game after the latest big update we had to download on Steam? Yeah. Game feels, looks, and plays a lot better after the engine upgrade. Monster Hunter Wilds is $70? Let's see if they could sell me on $70 right now.
Oh, is this it?
Welcome, travelers. I present you Azuz, the Everforge.
They're starting without us. Just look at that firebrand go.
We beckon the fire spring with our own hands.
No! We never wanted this to happen!
No stopping it now. Not once it starts flowing.
Brandon asked, I see you play a lot of different characters. Which is your absolute favorite in last Epoch? It is Necromancer.
Why? This wasn't supposed to happen.
just curious, is there anything different about this Monster Hunter Wilds? I mean, obviously new monsters, new areas, but like they've added in a crafting system, they've added in a skill tree, they've added in mounts, like, is there anything that's like for the Monster Hunter fan that there's something to be very excited about? I don't remember what weapon I used when I played. I don't remember. There was only one I really liked. I don't remember. You've never played a Monster Hunter game? Seamless zone transition and able to hunt monsters continuously without needing missions. Interesting. More monsters, less regulations, less clunky, feels smoother. Can't wait for GTA 6 to be $89. Inflation, dude. Okay. $70. During the subathon, who really wanted me to play this? Was that Simpox? Simpox, was that you? Somebody loves these games. You guys made me play the demo. I don't remember who it was. That's a skip. I love them, but I wasn't the one that told you to play it. You might have been. I knew you loved them. Dude, we almost went deathless, too. The first 3 monsters of the demo, we didn't die. And then finally, when I went after the electric dragon alone, he got me. But we did pretty good. Play what? Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't get the appeal of these games. The game is just so clunky when in combat. If I want to hunt monsters, I'll play Forbidden Zero Dawn. Just, you're hunting monsters. You know, you're like a Witcher. Right, you're not like a Witcher. Okay, that was a lie. Does Grand Theft Auto even have a release date or even like an estimated release date? Guys, Season 2 of Last Epoch, you are never going to have to hit this freaking button again. Ever. You pick up keys, you pick up crafting materials, everything is auto-sorted. Oh, it's so nice. Unless you want to. Yes, unless you want to. Did you just break NDA for that? No, that's been announced already. GTA's November 17th. Got it. So nice. Wish PoE had that in their currency. I think I can add to the list for best in the genre inventory screen when Season 2 comes out. I can't add that now. I can't say it now. But I think it'll be another one. EHG's number 1. Those are MTX, those fire animals you have right there. No, these are new skills. I'm just playing CT. No, they're MT. You're right, they're MTX. Dude, it's crazy. That is the one thing. Like, if you asked me, Aaron, is there anything you're surprised about for PoE 2? That is up there, number one. The literally, like, inventory of Diablo 2. It is a quarter the size, and there's not even sorting. Quarter the size. Inventory Tetris, which I'm okay about with inventory Tetris, and you can't sort anything. You can pick up like 7 items, and you got to go back to town. That one, like, my brain is like, what? Can't fit more than 8 items in PoE 2's inventory. That one's like, I can't believe that they didn't like bring that up to speed. They're popular because everyone loves dinosaurs. They should release this on console. They want to. They're working on their relationships. Have you been playing Diablo's new season? I played Diablo 4 Season 7 for 2 days. Took me a couple hours to get my character to max. I played with all the different witch powers. And then when I got to... I beat Pit 50. And then when I got to, okay, it's time to start our master crafting, nightmare dungeons, pit running, I stopped playing. I don't think I'll ever play that end game grind again. I can't do it. I just can't do it. I will play every single Diablo 4 season. I'll show up, play the new campaign, see what the new mechanic is, and then the second my character is max level and I've experienced that seasonal mechanic, until the end game changes, it'll be 2-day seasons. It's kind of my thought, 2-day seasons. Just so I stay on top of what's new over there. We put the wall on top of the thing. Aaron, you did tell me you would play for 1 week. I just knew you were pulling my leg. So in my head, Kaiser, I was like, you know, we only played Vessels of Hatred for less than 3 days. So I was like, okay, we really didn't play a ton of Vessels of Hatred, so maybe with all the updates and the seasonal mechanic, maybe we'll play a week of D4. No, we didn't make it a week. Ellie was the first ARPG I really got into. The amount of quality of life, crafting stash, auto sort, inventory information about what killed you, etc. I feel spoiled after trying PoE 2. Wait till you see the quality of life improvements coming in the next season. They're so good. Oh my gosh. Just everything is improved. Everything. Everything. Tomorrow DR, yes sir. Tomorrow I get the streaming Dwarven Realms is also very difficult. One, people are always like, how long are you going to play this for? Because they think it's sponsored. Because all the big streamers that play DR, they were all sponsored content. So, people think I play it because I get paid, which is not true. And then, you know. DR is great for the price. I know. It's also a harder game to stream. Hydra. If LE Season 2 nails Endgame, it will be far and above the best ARPG out. Although I haven't played PoE 1. It's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good. I mean, just right off the bat, if you think the core monolith is okay, right? Which is basically the core Atlas in PoE 2, which for whatever reason nobody talks about. Like, they have... It's a huge improvement on what we already have. That is being set up to continuously be built upon. I wonder how many in here will be playing DR tomorrow? Good question. I don't know. Tomorrow we'll watch the last Epoch dev stream too with back-end developer and friend Muffin. Muffin is there tomorrow, not Mike. But the LE monolith is in space. That's true. As long as they didn't bring back the undead hordes to the monolith, we'll be fine. Though, I can confirm that I have not seen the loyalists in coming back. Muffin needs to hurry up with the API. Sorry, Maxroll. Only Maxroll gets it. Everybody, Spooky Roots is here in chat, who has 26,000 hours in Path of Exile 1. If you want to talk to somebody that is not happy with the announcement yesterday, he's the person you could talk to. Hydra's cooking, man. Wondering if maybe we don't use Fireball. I always like Fireball because it was like supplemental damage. It does decent damage on it by itself. And it's free. And it's fire. We could try Rune Bolt. Sad. Spooky sad. Aaron, call me crazy, but I wish D4 had a game mode in where I can level a character like a new account. I mean, LE has that. Do you see Pox starting a private league tomorrow, free to enter? Oh, for PoE? I never would have expected an announcement like that from GGG. Brandon says, PoE 2 feels like a Souls game. I can't do it. Yeah, don't like it. What did they say about PoE 2 yesterday? Oh, I'll play it for you.
Now, when we announced PoE... Hey guys, let's talk about PoE 1. Now, when we announced PoE 2, we promised that we would continue to create PoE 1 expansions, and we do intend to keep that promise, but it's certainly been a lot harder to deliver on it than what we expected. Now, the trouble really started after Settlers of Calgar in July last year. The ideal time to have released 326 would have been late October, before the originally scheduled release of PoE 2's early access, but we just didn't think we could do it. It was too close to the huge circus that was the organization around PoE 2's launch. But we also didn't want to immediately launch it right after PoE 2 either, so that kind of ruled out December. So then we're thinking, okay, we can't really have a launch in January due to Christmas, so we're really going to have to do it in February. And this wasn't great. It would mean 7 months with no leagues. But we really didn't think it was possible to do it
Last Epoch, 9 months, no league.
any earlier than that. And we didn't really announce this exactly, but it was certainly something that we had said to quite a few people over time, so the community became generally aware that that was our plan. The issue is this. PoE 2's endgame needed a lot of work. Having the guys on the PoE 1 team help out for 3 months on PoE 2, given that 326 was 7 months away, seemed like a no-brainer, and man did PoE 2 need it.
So right there, people are right off the bat pissed. Again, I'm just, filling in the blanks for some people. Jonathan Rogers openly admits right there that they pulled the Path of Exile 1 team from PoE's next league to the Path of Exile 2 team, which they basically said they weren't going to do.
The problem is we got to the middle of October, and PoE 2's launch was imminent, and I'll tell you what, taking people off PoE 2 at that point was just impossible. The endgame was not in a shippable state. But you know what? We could still do it. If the PoE 1 team just kept helping until PoE 2 shipped in late November, we could still do it. Maybe the scope would need to decrease a little bit, but mid-February was still possible. We just needed to ship this damn game first, get it out of the way. We literally couldn't think about anything else until it was done, but we still had time. The problem is, we were fooling ourselves. PoE 2 was delayed 3 weeks, making the problem even worse. And then after the game was released, well, of course we had to immediately deal with all the problems. How could we think about making a PoE 1 expansion when we still have hundreds of thousands of people who are having bad experiences in PoE 2? There are crashes, there are severe in-game balance problems. How could I justify taking some of the most experienced developers we have off PoE 2 when it's on fire? Now, after the Christmas break, we had to really admit something to ourselves. The most urgent priority was getting PoE 2 to a point where it didn't have major issues.
Okay. The most urgent priority, you're talking basically January week 1, PoE 2 updates.
And it's hard to even think about what PoE 1 needs when PoE 2 has really obvious problems that need fixing. We needed to get it to the point of stability and balance, and to fix the most severe deficiencies that PoE 2 has before we can take our eyes off it. So what does that mean? Well, it means that we can't really work on PoE 1 326 until PoE 2 0.2.0 has shipped. And then being honest, we probably need to support that for a couple of weeks after that as well. Now in the meantime...
Okay, so the next major update that is coming is for Path of Exile 2, and that will be supported for weeks after it drops. Once that is done, whenever the hell it is, they'll start working on Path of Exile 1 again.
We are going to get a bunch of pre-production done on 326 with whatever people who are not needed to fix issues with PoE 2. And once 020 is sorted, I promise we will devote as many resources as are needed from our company to get 326 done as soon as possible. Unfortunately, I just can't promise a date right now. Now, I'm really sorry for how this went down. Honestly, I should have predicted the fact that taking the PoE 1 team off PoE 1 would lead to this outcome, and I probably should have resisted doing it. But at every stage, I just kept thinking, we still have time, and then we didn't have time anymore. Now, we still have a lot to learn about how to run 2 games simultaneously. We were overconfident. We still need to work out how to structure our studio to make this possible. But we do have a solid plan for what we want to do with 326. Obviously, I can't talk about it yet, but I'm hoping you guys are going to love it. I really want to thank you guys for all your support over the years. You guys do deserve better than this, and we will get 326 out as fast as we can.
There you have it. And if anybody wants a fun laugh, I wrote, great, watch Path of Exiles League drop in April to screw Last Epoch Season 2. It's got 22,000 views, 70 likes, and 23 comments. So if you want to read any fun comments ripping me to shreds, you could watch, here. Have fun. Hey, what's up, Diesel? LE is a much smaller team. Poor PoE 1 players. I'm sure the forums are on fire. If you go over to the PoE 1 subreddit, oh, like, you will see as much digital fire as you could possibly muster. I would never expected an announcement like that from GGG. That's okay. GGG does nothing wrong. At least he's honest. I value honesty. He could have been honest about it months ago. PoE 1 has had 12 years of support. The crybabies need to get over it. PoE 1 players funded PoE 2 and get shafted is the gist of it. Ooh, shafted. He said doo-doo. I got into the Pantheon playtest. Nice. February 1st. Sounds like they never started working on 326, though. Could be wrong. I think they just have like it. They know what they're going to do, but I don't think anything's been worked on. D4 new season in April as well. Yeah, but that's okay. Should I hate on LE because of the delay? As long as you hate on GGG too, you know, fairness with your hate. Sure. Sure. I think you should have announced a temporary legacy league starting very soon. They've stated it isn't a big issue doing that. D4 season 7 was kind of mid, so 8 will be worse. I bet D4 is pooping themselves because of the amount of people who didn't come to season 7. They better step it up in season 8. I don't know what they're going to do. They just lost Adam Jackson. Adam Jackson just left the Diablo team. They have 0 hands in PoE 1, though. 0. Hey, Aaron, we are getting the LE's next big patch in April. Yep, and it is glorious. DM didn't even play Season 7. Yeah, that's pretty wild. PoE streams were unwatchable today. Everyone was crying. Aaron, good to see you, brother. I switched up back to LE till PoE 2 drops a new class or 2. Grim Dawn supposedly around the corner. Too many choices. Just no Blizzard games. No Blizzard? I didn't play a lot of Blizzard either. Yeah, Wolcen 2. Project Pantheon. Come on, guys. Project Pantheon is the code name.
Something disturbs the order. My order.
You guys want to play Wolcen 2?
The cycle
Hey, Kiko.
halted. The realms broken. Once again, the cosmos needs the guiding hand
Where's Wolcen 1? Gonzo?
of death.
So what a lot of people are talking about today is they got into Project Pantheon, which is the code name for Wolcen Studios' next entry. Wolcen Studios, and the North American closed playtest is February 1st. After how they let Wolcen die, I have no faith in the project. I hope I'm wrong. Well, I guess I'm under NDA, so I can't talk about it or something. But, yeah, I'll be playing it on Saturday. And by the way, this is look at this. An innovative action RPG. PvPvE. People are gonna hate that. Oh, they're gonna hate it so much. But you never know. We'll see. Does that mean we could talk about it between each other? Yes, sir. Extra action. Yeah, that's a hard pass for me. But what if it's fun? I thought you were playing DR on Saturday. If I stream, I'll play DR. But this game, the North American playtest, is only for Saturday, Sunday this weekend. So I've got to kick off Saturday playing this just so I could say I'm so curious. This is an isometric, so look at the pictures. This is an isometric action RPG that they are claiming with hack and slash, looting, everything you would see in a standard ARPG, but with PvPvE combat. I don't know. We'll see. Pay to win PvP. Oh my gosh, is the game gonna be free? Please. Actually, I watch it. I bet you it will be free. I'd love to see good PvP mode in an ARPG. That'd be fun. If Extra Life already played it, probably. Brave? That's very possible. The last good PvP I've played is probably Lost Ark. I would agree with that, Frodo. Wolfson Battle Royale with cheese. There you go. All I know is if somehow me and Diesel are in the same server and it's PvP, I am going to freaking wreck his life, dude. Oh, this poor guy, man. Oh, I don't even know what to say. I feel so bad. You're insane. What? Come on, dude. Come on. Your muscles are too big, bro. You don't have, you know, it's gonna mess with your hand-eye coordination. Dude, I just got him fired up saying that. Look at him, he's fired up now. Remember when the Hulk absolutely bodied Loki? Yeah, I remember that. But you're looking at it from the wrong perspective. You could be the Hulk, but it's like Hulk versus Thanos. Do you remember that fight? That's what it would be more like. Oh, you hate that. Typing intensifies. Oh, here we go. Thanos? Hulk vs. Thanos was BS. Hulk was nerfed by then. Yeah, why? I've always wondered that. Like, why did they sideline Hulk? I heard a lot of people. I shouldn't say that's stupid. I watched a couple videos and I read a few things that they said that they totally nerfed Hulk. And that, yes, Thanos with the gauntlet could take Hulk, but one, it wouldn't be that easy, and two, they like nerfed Hulk to the ground and then obviously took him out of Endgame. Actually, they took him out of basically Infinity War and Endgame. Do you like the ward system in LE? Be sincere. I like the new version of the ward system coming. Is that a fair answer? I think I could say that. From Hulk Smash to Crybaby Hulk. Do tell. No, Mike has talked about how they're adjusting boss ward. I think they've already actually put out a post on that. No, boss ward's getting completely readjusted. It's friggin', I can't even, it's so much better. Yeah, I read that they nerfed Hulk so Thanos can look more formidable. Dude, I don't care what anybody says. I liked Edward Norton's Hulk. I mean, it could have been refined, obviously. That would have been, dude. The portals are opening up for Endgame, and the Edward Norton Hulk walks through. That would have been sick. That would have been sick. I didn't enjoy Norton's banner very much. Wait, what? New ward? Oh, I thought player ward. Yeah, nothing on player ward. I haven't been able to push corruption in CT, if that's what you're asking. And I normally don't. It's more about like learning all the new stuff than trying to figure out the game before the patch. But there's a team of us working over there.
Fools.
What's up, Orange? You enjoyed Ed Norton's Hulk? Yeah, I didn't think it was bad. I liked it better than the other one. Too bad Edward Norton is a diva, but then we got Mark Ruffalo. Isn't Mark Ruffalo like clinically insane or something like that? I think some classes' skills in Runemaster Fireball shouldn't be attack speed based, but instead be more damage and fire. They got, you know, just to be clear, I can't answer all the questions about what's coming. I don't know. I think Runemaster needs an update already for sure with its invocations. I think it needs an update for sure. Mike actually kind of said that too, that they think they lean too heavily on automated. So you pick which one you want, and then there's 100 different ways to just make them automatically work. Which I just could not imagine clicking 3 different skills to make the invocations. They would have to like really justify it. I think my favorite feature of D4 Season 7 is the crashing per hour. That's nice. Man, I am shocked at my level of boredom on Season 7. Holy smokes. All right, let's go get a new armor. I'm not, and I really am not. I'm not a D4 bad person. I always tell people like, yeah, the game's fine. I show up every season until I learn everything new. Man, it was, boring.
He's an impenetrable one.
I will say, I thought the witch powers, the visuals, like the VFX on the witch powers, I thought were pretty cool. Like, I liked how they looked. That's about it. 2 LPs. They're all free. Free. It's ridiculous. There's nothing to get. There's Aaron. MG is dead. $0. I know, it's ridiculous. So I'm looking for a 2 LP that has at least +2 to runic invocation. And then this multiplicative damage modifier can roll as high as 36. So I'm looking for a 2/2 as high as possible. But this is a perfect example why in Merchant's Guild, we don't complain about missing our slams. Because you just have infinite options. Oh, that would have been perfect. 235 1. All right, we might snag that. Yo, greets from Denmark. How are you feeling? Feeling better? YICOF, Aaron. I know, I get it. Hello. Denmark, huh? I'm feeling better. You could hear it in my voice. I'm still coughing a lot, but I am on the road to recovery. I'm on the road to recovery. I took my final antibiotic this morning, and now it's just day by day. I'm doing nasal rinses, and you know, normally I'm taking like NyQuil, DayQuil, all this crap. I'm not taking any of that anymore. So I'm definitely feeling better. I'm ready for Dwarven Realms Season 3 tomorrow. I'm ready to check out Wolcen 2 tomorrow. That's a perfectly rolled one. 36% multiplicative. Yeah, you sounded like you were hit hard. I was hit with a freaking freight train, man. Oh my gosh. Yeah. High fever. My wife's like, dude, you thought you were gonna die. High fever, chills, sore throat, runny nose, no appetite, no taste buds, achy. I was beat up. I can't believe how many of these are for sale. And you could tell that they're picked over. That one's not bad. That's... Take Ricola, cough drops. I've got one Ricola left. All right, come on, I've got one almost perfect armor. I need something good to slam. 29-2. That's the best one we've found. Dress up as the Ricola guy? I could. Just waiting to see that perfect one for sale. I know exactly what I want. We should just take that freaking other one. All right. We're just going to snag that one I saw. It had a perfectly rolled 36 on it. Now I got to find it. $36. 50,000 gold. Nice, Aaron's back on Last Epoch. So what I said is that we are fully in Last Epoch mode as we prepare for Season 2. And I'm going to try and answer as many questions as I can. That being said, tomorrow we will shift gears to Dwarven Realms, and we'll check out Season 3. And then we'll just go back to Last Epoch. I'm going to be refreshing my older build guides. Season 2 is in April. So Season 2 is in April. So I'm going to be playing LE, refreshing my old build guides, answering questions, start building out just fun stuff for the next subathon, which will be coming in April. Yeah. Exactly. You have a list of items in order to get items from Merchant's Guild. You have to list items. Oh, you have to level your faction, if that's what you mean. You gotta level your faction. You were living it up while I was in -4 to 10 temps in Kentucky. Even Hog got 8 inches. Damn. Dude, we're having a weird winter in Idaho. Practically no snow. Right now it's sunny. Like, what the hell? I don't remember anymore. Can you switch factions? Yep. So basically you could switch factions at any point. Okay. But there's a couple of things. One, any item that has the faction tag on it, you can't wear. Hey, by the way, I also snagged this during the 10-minute countdown. And the craft was like almost perfect. T7 crit multiplier, spell damage, ignite, fire penetration with a sealed, I sealed tier 2 crit chance. And it's got a 95 dispel with 1 to elemental skills. It's ridiculous. The power of merchant. I don't even need to look at my stash half the time anymore. Actually, maybe that's kind of bad. Merchant's Guild is so strong. I mean, it's just insanity. Like, by 100 miles, it is stronger than COF. Merchant's Guild season easier? Oh my, it's not, it's, yes. Trade in ARPGs is always way easier than SSF. Yeah, for sure. But if you go to Reddit, Merchant's Guild is unplayable and you only are allowed to play COF. I saw it. They continue to buff and work on COF, but they don't... like, you have to remember... Like, again, just think for a second. You're a developer. Okay. There is a huge movement over the last couple years for people that really enjoy solo self-found, including hardcore solo self-found. So if you go play that in Diablo, you go play that in PoE, you go play that in Titan Quest, you go play that in Torchlight, you are signing up for that play style. And it is meant to be harder. Now, if you sign up for that play style inside of Last Epoch, they care so much about you, they give you your own faction, right? They're going to give you better crafting, better drops, better legendary potential. They're going to give you better prophecies. Like, hey, you have selected solo self-found. We're going to hook you up with a faction that is going to give you tons of extra loot because you've picked that way, right? It's not meant to be balanced, because how could you possibly balance, I need a two-handed staff with crit multiplier. Okay, here's a T24 almost perfectly rolled. How? You can't. You see what I'm saying? And if they did somehow balance where COF was literally stronger than being able to get an item you want from trade, then it would be bad. It, like, you know, it wouldn't feel solo self-found. I'm hoping the Sentinel overhaul is good. Yeah. Get me bored of the game so much quicker, though. I love that loot chase. Well, you got COF. Kind of seems like a problem, in my opinion, having one faction so much stronger over the other. But in other games, that's like, so So think of Path of Exile for a second. That would be with that thinking, then you would want no trade in PoE. Because in PoE, it's either you pick the Merchants Guild faction or you pick the 0. It would be Merchants Guild or 0. You know? I guess I'm not going to appreciate that point. Yeah. Like, EHG took extra time to create something for you. That's pretty unbelievable if you really think about it. Like, this does not exist for any hardcore solo self player in any other game. But in Last Epoch, they have hooked you up. I think it's cool. I like it. Only in LE I can play with friends while officially being soft core or SF and knowing which of my friends are also SF. That's a good point. More people need to understand this. 100% agree. The PoE trade is a pain. If they add an auction house, I wouldn't mind using it as much. Yeah, but in Last Epoch, you can't flip. So that's the trade-off. When you buy this item, it's mine forever. It can never be traded again. So you can't manipulate the market, which, I mean, I think is a lot better. Faction is a really good system, yeah. LE is good, but the new circle is very low dev? What? And to be fair, they do allow you to trade items when playing with friends, even in COF. Yep. Developer. Oh, yeah, the developer. No, you're fine. I gotcha. Do you guys know when they're going to release the new season in April? Or are they going to do another server refresh? So the new server, or the new season will be in April. I don't know if they know the exact date yet. And they have not given a date yet. The game is developing too slowly and the season is coming too late. We'll just know that there's 2 seasons worth of content coming. And this is going to be like a new launching point for the game. And I think people are really going to enjoy it. I'm not joining POX tomorrow, no. Tomorrow is Dwarven Realms Season 3 launch. We'll be on Dwarven Realms Season 3. How's your health? I'm doing much better. Thank you. The reason to play for me is to find the loot to use. I play SSF and PoE as well. What is the easiest class to farm? Oh man, probably Falconer. Play Falconer. Play like Ballista, clear the whole screen. Keep moving forward. Something like that. I've been out since before the Harbingers. Oh my gosh. Okay, so if you haven't played Harbingers, let me just catch you up. You've missed a complete rebalance of the game. You've missed an update to all the old, not all, but a lot of the old passive trees. You've missed 35 new uniques. You have missed the Harbingers, where now each island has its own Harbinger boss, so 10 bosses added, including the new Pinnacle boss, Aberoth, at the top. You've also missed the new faction, the Forgotten Knights. And know that there's going to be another faction coming for Season 2. So we're going to have 4 factions. Including a lot of other goodies. including a lot of other goodies. Glad I swung by today. Wasn't aware LE Season 2 is in April. Yep. GGG had a bad day today, it seems. Don't go to Reddit. All right, let's hit this. All right. I don't have a big ask here. This is our second try. Okay. Eternity Cash. I'll take you out to dinner. Okay. Whatever you want, it's on me. Okay. 2 LP Fundamental with a perfectly rolled 36% multiplicative damage to our Hydra. What do we want? We want the T7 Fire Penetration to transfer. Any other affix is fine. Int is fine, health percent is fine, and flat health is fine. That's it. 50-50. Give us the T7. The best outcome would be 17% health and fire. I don't know what button it is. And T7. Oh my gosh. We missed both. We got the health and we got the double health. And we got int and health. You didn't want the steak dinner? Forgot to turn on the streamer client. I can't always use that. I mean, there is no streamer client. There is no streamer client. Wait, WTF is that? What did you just do? I just made a legendary item. Turn the unique red where you combine items. By the way, again, this is not me leaking information. Okay, this is not me leaking information. I need to say that over and over again. Mike talked about the update to sets coming, and he said right now they're hoping it gets in. I'm also hoping it gets in. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. Any info on the health buffs? What do you mean health buff? Sorry, just elaborate a little bit on your question. Because the bonuses suck. It's not even that the bonuses suck, it's that the items suck. Oh, come on. I guess ward nerfs is what I mean. I honestly don't know. I don't know anything about buffs or nerfs to ward coming. But boss ward, so, you know, bosses having the ward is being completely shuffled in Switch, and it is just a gazillion times better. Yes, a gazillion. Coming from PoE 2, boss ward is very odd. Well, the game used to have dynamic damage reduction, so it was a hidden stat. And they don't, EHG didn't want to do that anymore. So they moved to the boss ward system, so now you know, and you're not just getting nerfed without knowing. It's kind of the idea. It actually was a much better system, but people hated the presentation. Since the last one you didn't see, you didn't know you were getting screwed. I find the energy shield and PoE 2 bosses weak. That's a lot. A gazillion. Yep. Current boss ward is trash. Yeah. Well, you're gonna get a gazillion increase. Nothing like getting the boss to 1 HP and the ward comes in and then rip. Oh, that's brutal. Is that for prefix? How many of them can merge? Here, I'll explain. This is in my advanced crafting guide. So, if I take this body armor, woven flesh, you'll see at the top it says 2 legendary potential. Sometimes you'll find an item that has 3 legendary potential. Sometimes you'll find an item that has 4. It could be 1, 2, 3, or 4. The number determines how many transfer over. So if I took this body armor, so you take a purple exalted armor and a unique with legendary potential, and if I put this in the eternity cache, 2 random affixes combine to create a legendary item. I saw the devs mentioning DLSS. Yeah, they're adding DLSS and FSR. Do I have any? I do have a 4LP. Bone Harvester. 4LP. Oh, and I spent an metric F-ton on that. I saw it. I saw it in the Merchants Guild, and I was like, huh? 4LP Gathering Fury? I never saw that before, so I bought that too. When you directly use a bow ability, you have a 9% chance to repeat it. Echo. "4LP Gathering Fury." Wasn't there a new node that buffs top tier Echo Rive? There's a new node that they showcased that makes it where you can now fully convert Rive to Void. Hey, question from Manoob. Can you make items automatically stash into a specific tab? Yep. Game has a full stash tab affinity system. So right here, see where it says tab priority? Well, you can kind of see it. If you click on tab priority, you could set the type, rarity, class, level requirement, and faction to automatically transfer, and all the tabs are free. Okay, just to reiterate, if you're new to Last Epoch, it has unequivocally the best inventory system, the best loot filter, and the best stash tabs, and it's all free. Like you don't have to pay for tabs. Most ethical game out there. It's so good. It's so good. And it doesn't require a third party. Everything is built in game. Free after you pay for the game. Well, shouldn't have to do that. All right, let's mess around. Let's see. Rune Bolt has... Want fire. So you need... This needs to be a fire skill. We'll mess around with this. Yeah, I'm messing around with the Runemaster. So Runemaster has a Hydra. And it's basically, it kind of plays like a Diablo Hydra. Let me show you what it looks like. But it's a box. And it's a minion that auto-targets and auto-hits enemies. So what I'm playing... is my Hydra Runemaster. But it doesn't count as a minion, it counts as a spell. So it could scale you could scale your damage and its. Which I've always felt is very... I can't believe they don't count it as a minion. But it's good they don't. I mean, it's... What? I'm a level Runemaster. I have no clue what I'm doing. That's okay. It's the Runemaster in this game is like the Invoker. It's got 40 different skills it can make from one skill. How many hours till Dwarven Realms? They said 1 p.m. EST. So that's 11 for me. So late, right? Like 18 hours. Did you play Chaos Week? Are you like prepped and ready? Slayton, Denmark. Cheers, bud. Have a great stream. Hope you feel better. Hey, thank you so much. Get some sleep. Work too much? No, it's good. Stable job. Great consistent income. Nothing wrong with that. So if you guys didn't hear the news, I will be building a new computer. So I said I was going to skip this generation, and that is likely true. There would have to be like, Aaron, I can get you a 5090, no tax, under the... Like, there would have to be something to get me to go 5090. But Fractal Design has agreed to sponsor my next computer. And, yeah. I'll be working on a new build soon. But I'm not planning on getting a new video card. I already have a 4090, and I just can't justify the upgrade to the 5090. Give me your old one? Oh, jeez. So if it works out, which I'm not, I mean, I'm hoping it works out, they will supply the power supply, the AIO, the case, and the fans. I will use my existing 4090, which means for the new build, I only need to buy 4 parts. I only need to buy 4 parts. CPU, motherboard, RAM, hard drive. Hey, Luz. 4. My case is Fractal, and I really love it. So all the expensive parts. This is Legacy right now. Well, yes, it certainly is not going to be free, but if I don't need to buy the case, the fans, the AIO, the power supply, or a GPU, there's some cost savings there for sure. Thank you. The question is, what CPU? The more I research, the more I think I am not going to go 9800X3D. From what I read, it is unequivocally the world's best gaming processor. But once you move outside of gaming, it is not a good performer. So I've always got to mix like gaming and productivity. You know, because so I need something that could multitask. I need something that could render. I need something that can game. And I'm too nervous to go that route. You want to see the case? I'm almost positive I'm going to get this case. There it is. Fractal North XL. It's a walnut front. You can't really see it. This side panel is mesh. It's a mesh side panel. walnut in the front. And what's cool about this case is it's all the accents are gold. So like all the ports are gold, even the feet are gold. So it's this walnut case. I already watched the review on Gamers Nexus. It's got excellent cooling. It's beauty. Looks like an air conditioner. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. North XL. Black with the walnut and gold. I also plan on doing a full blackout. I will not put a part in there unless it's like I am forced to. No RGB of any kind. Every component will be black. And I'm going to say no lighting. The AIO has no lighting. The power supply has no lighting. All the case fans have no lighting. The only one that's going to probably be hard is the RAM. I feel like the RAM is going to be tough. The way it's supposed to be? Yeah. I'm so done with like RGB controllers and lights, and then you need all the stupid software that bogs down your computer. No. No lights! If you look at my computer right now, there's friggin' 500 lights in it. It's got light strips, all kinds of crap. Anyways. So what I'm waiting on right now is to see when AMD is going to release and the price for their 9900X3D and 9950X3D to see what the price is of those SKUs. I know they're going to be friggin' ridiculous. Hate being sick. Hey, Tanker, thanks for the Prime sub.
Woot.
Doesn't the 5090 launch today? Is that today or tomorrow? 5090 launch day. Today. Today. Hydra's feeling pretty damn good. Chad, Aaron still sounds sick. Dude, I got bronchitis. I'm gonna be sick for another... forever. It's gonna linger. Trevor. Trevor, if you just got here, I was talking about how it is confirmed I am building a new computer. Yeah, just a cough. Don't catch COVID. I live in Idaho. The COVID doesn't exist here. I don't have to worry about that. Duh, you know that. Captain, what's up? As a replacement or a supplement? As a replacement. My wife really wants me to... I know it sounds ridiculous. My wife really wants me to have a backup computer. This one the other day, I couldn't get it to boot into Windows, and then I was getting some blue screens. This was like a month ago, and I was like having a panic attack. She's like, you know, as a full-time content creator, as much fun as you have, this is still your job. So if you don't have a computer and a backup computer, like, you're screwed. So she's like, it's been 2 years since you've built a computer. Just build a new one, and then you could keep this one whenever you have problems. You have a backup to put you right back up and running. It's like hard to argue with her logic. True. Must be nice. Afternoon, Aaron. How's it going? What's up, Elite? Doing good. Hey, lady. Lady. Oh, I've been waiting for you to come by. She'll confirm. How's the Path of Exile 1 subreddit today? Too early? Is it too early? I can't. What? Lady? Tax deductible? Yeah, it's tax deductible. True depression and rage. That is what I am hearing. When you say Path of Exile 1, you're talking about reskinned version of PoE 2. I'm talking about the hey, we haven't started working on the PoE 1 League, and we pulled all the resources from PoE 1 to PoE 2. And until we drop the next update for PoE 2 and support it for weeks, we will then move on to PoE 1. Video that dropped yesterday. What's up, Logout? Hello. And we don't know when the PoE 2 update is. Correct. Fire, fire. So PoE 1 is backlog support request now. Oh, PoE 1, because that season already got delayed. And again, I appreciate their honesty. I think that's why they're probably not getting as crushed as they maybe deserve to be. I don't know. I mean, it literally feels like PoE 1 is an afterthought. They had their biggest league ever. Their biggest league they've ever had with Settlers. And it's going to be 7 months in between. But PoE 2's the moneymaker. The moneymaker. I was washing dishes and had YouTube on in the background. I thought I misheard Jonathan. Yeah. Well, a lot saw that coming when Chris Wilson stepped aside, retired. Eric sold his shares to become a regular employee. Tencent took over GGG, and Jonathan at the top. Oh, they are getting crushed. PoE 1 is an afterthought. Literally, PoE 2 is PoE 1 with updates. Aaron, need your help, my king. Can you recommend a build for me? Able to kill Aberoth and has decent clear. Normally when people say that, like, hey, I'm looking for really like a real meta build. I want to kill pinnacle bosses. I want to move fast. I normally immediately think Ballista Falconer. Go play some Ballista. I don't play it, but it's very, very, very strong. Dude, Lady Medusa, you should have seen Spooky Roots in here earlier. Oh my gosh. He was basically just saying the PoE 1 fans funded D2 and basically getting screwed. I don't know. Strong, blow up everything, and very boring. You could play Frostclaw Sorcerer. That's not boring, right? Frozen Sentinels build? I just think people have no patience. Hey, I've got patience. I have to wait 9 months for a last Epoch season. That's pretty good, right? Lady Medusa, I got eviscerated. Did you see my comment on the X post? I'll read it to you. No, you didn't see it. Trevor's gonna like my comment. Every time I log into X, there's like another 10 things. It's got 22,000 views, 72 likes, and if you want to read 23 very colorful comments, I wrote, great. Watch the next PoE League drop in April to screw last Epoch Season 2. And then I put 3 skulls. That's what I wrote. We don't need to look at the replies, though. They're not... OMG. Yeah, that's what I wrote last night. Sorry, I like X and I like your comments. Show the comments. You want to see Hog's comments? Hog was the first one to put that. I put don't mess with me. And then he put I'm scared. And then I put you're goddamn right. That's just me and Hog. But yeah, that was my comment on the post. I tried to bring PoE players to your channel and you say this. No, it was engage. It was an engagement farm. I was just trying to engage. Aaron wrote that in a drunken stupid last night. Too many whiskeys. It was whiskeys. Also, if instead of whiskey, it was really just NyQuil, you know. Just as deadly. If not more. 22,000 views on that stupid comment. Sure, sure. Oh no, cough syrup post. PoE1 isn't going to get a new league in just new league. It's just going to be shut down and everyone is going to absolutely lose their effing minds. Hey, lady, if you're still there, if you had to guesstimate, when do you think? Most people are actually telling me May, June, maybe even July is more realistic since they haven't started working on it yet. Do you think that's fair or no? Do you think it could be April? It'll generate the wrong kind of players here. June, July, I have no faith. Dude, I wonder... Again, this is just me spitballing here. I wonder if GGG is looking at the numbers. Okay. We just had our biggest console and PC launch for early access, and we sold 2 million retail copies, right, for PoE. And the game's been out for 2 months, and we are still generating 150,000 concurrent players. Like, this is bigger than anything we could have envisioned, right? And they're looking at the books and like, dude, I know it's gonna hurt, but from a business perspective, like, PoE 1 is an afterthought, right? Just think about the volume of sales and cosmetics and stash tabs and sales they have made launching PoE 2. I bet you it is massive. Just massive numbers. Yeah, the numbers in their bank accounts. Well, Tencent's bank account, yeah. Stop smiling. You are loving the drama. I'm not loving the drama. I didn't even make a YouTube video on it today. Which a couple people in chat were like, I can't believe you didn't make a video just farming it. I'm like, what am I going to say? I don't play PoE 1. Of course they're doing this. Yet. Do you think I should make a YouTube video? It'll say, PoE 1 dead. It'll have like a grave with an X on it. And then I have to put last Epoch in there somewhere. And me and Judd in the corner laughing. Like that. Sir, please. What? Clip. Don't clip that. Do you like the dragon fruit mango flavor? Because the taste of that is... It was one of the few without dyes added. I didn't realize Fruit Punch had red 40 in it. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I've been saying this, PoE 1 will die off once PoE 2 comes out of early access. First, you have to react to Ben's video where he kind of says PoE 2 sucks, but at least there's hope for PoE 1. Then follow it up with a PoE 1 dead video. Oh my gosh. Who did that? Ha ha. Oh, it's from Trevor. PoE 2 sucks. PoE 1 dead. What do you think, lady? That's a good combo. And then I'll just bait hog Trevor. I'll clip him out of context when he was raging about PoE 2 sucking. Oh, he would hate that! Bait hog, what's the worst that could happen? Oh, brother. This guy still streams. What's up, Nash? Live and kicking. I was here yesterday for 4 hours. I am still fighting bronchitis, but I feel better. Any thoughts on DR? Have you looked at anything? I have just looked at the trailer and what they said that is coming. I have not played anything for Chaos Week, and I will be there waiting at the gates for it to open tomorrow. I don't like playing Chaos Week. It's like PTR D4, you know, like you find out everything. I'd rather be surprised. And you could walk me through it. Make a troll video for fun. Just get people mad. Well, if D4 and PoE 2 kill themselves, that'll open up the door for LE Season 2 9 months later, right? No more waiting for the right time to launch? That cough sounds terrible. It feels terrible. Have you watched the trailer, Logout? You want to watch the trailer? We could do that. I can't believe D4 gave you bronchitis. Oh, gosh. They did. Everybody, this is what we are playing tomorrow.
No matter how deep we delved, we just couldn't find it. At the abyss of the Underrealm, we uncovered a clue that led us to the frozen peaks of the Harmonian Mountains. There, we uncovered the temple of a forgotten legacy. It's been 5 centuries. Can it be? Is it here? To protect the artifact, I made a choice. A choice I cannot undo. A choice I will forever regret. I never intended for this to happen.
Running like crap.
A choice I will forever regret.
What does that look like? 1,000 node passive tree? I got tagged. I hear you're farming content from PoE1's death. Oh my gosh. Who told you that? What did Lady Medusa say? Everyone loves the PoE talent tree, right? That kind of looks cool. We play Dwarven Realms every season. This is 1.0 launch season 3, but we have played it. I mean, this is probably like my 13th, 14th season. PR is so much fun. Oh, it's so good. A lot of nodes. They also have Delve in the game too. I don't know where they get all these ideas. So Ben made a video saying PoE 2 sucks? Is that what I'm hearing? Isn't Ben the best PoE 1 player in the world? Or like a top player? Yeah? When did he make that? Is that a recent one? Two days ago. I can't react to that. That's like ancient history now. I bet you every PoE creator has reacted to it. I'm gonna watch that for science. Aw, Griffin, I don't know what you said. I hit approve. What's new for... What's the new FunCon game coming out? I don't know. I want to play, Logout. What's the name of the game I want to play? No, Logout, no. I told him I'd play this MMO with him, where you fly around on a bird. No, not Dragonkin. Candle something, or... Light my fire, candle song. Light my fire. Come on, baby, light my fire. Shenanigans? Yes. Yeah, light my fire, that one. I don't know anything about Light My Fire. Light No Fire. Yeah, Light No Fire. I promised Logout I'd play that with him. And I'm a man of my word, just like how I played... the Tinkerbell for Torchlight. I am all over Light No Fire when it comes out. Is that like a... Again, I'm naive. Is that a, like a Star Citizen? Like it'll never actually come out? Meaning not at all because you didn't? Yeah, but I wanted to. Core Punk. No, it's definitely not Core Punk. PoE skill tree. Light No Fire. Guys, this is the one right here that I'm gonna play, I think. I mean, I am. Procedural generated Earth. The whole Earth. This is all in-game footage. When is it out? Never. What's up, Cyclone? Light, no fire. See, that's a good one. Comes out never. A game about an adventure, building, and survival. Explore together. Set on a fantasy planet the size of Earth. I think this, yeah, from the devs from No Man's Sky, right? Hello Games. I'd have to wait till some gameplay comes out. They're saying this entire trailer, or what did it say? Shot in engine. So I mean, that would mean this should be all gameplay, but yeah. All right. Sorry, guys. Diesel says I have to look at this one next. He won't stop writing in caps. Everything does spin to win in this game. Crystal Fall. Beta December? Is that what it said? Open beta coming December 13th. December 13th. That is very specific and long ways out. It's got online co-op. Choose your class, embark on a quest through world devastated by a mysterious asteroid. It's the furry ARPG. Oh, it's the furry. Autobot. Topper, where are you at? He loves that stuff. It was last December. What happened? Went Nini? Heroes of Hammerwatch 2 is really good. I played the demo for a while. I really liked Hammerwatch 2. I still need to make a video on Bylina. Right? The demo for Hammerwatch was fun. I enjoyed it. But remember, it's a rogue. It's not an isometric action RPG. So to go as far as you can, die, start over. But it's fun. Isn't that what this channel's about? Talking about ARPGs? Yep. Yes and no, you do maintain equipment. Yeah, that's why it's a rogue light and not a rogue like. Do you have a top favorite master class? It's funny, when I was growing up, I was actually more sword and board. But now as I'm old and lazy, I like necromancer. And bronchitis, yes. Log out, I'm building a new computer. Because I treat my 4 kids like my minions. I wish. I need to do chores. Hi, Aaron. Season 2 in April, right? Yes. And after the last couple days, I can say with even more confidence how excited I am to share with everybody what is coming. Even more excited than normal. Oh yeah, the NDA. I know, right? They should just let me break NDA so that I can get the hype train rolling, you know? For all of you. What I keep telling people, which is not breaking NDA, that after playing PoE 2, after hearing the news on PoE 1, after playing Diablo 4 Season 7, after Titan Quest 2 is now Radio Silence, I have never, ever been more confident for the future of 11th Hour games than last Epoch as I am right now. I think people are going to play Season 2 and be like, all right, okay, it's arrived. It's arrived. Oh, here we go. Love to hear it, man. Been playing the crap out of PoE 2 currently. I put in 286 hours in one mastery, one ascendancy, 286 hours of Infernalist. I think what'll bring me back is obviously a major update or Bind Spectre. That is what I want. Give me some Spectre. Aaron's just a big tease. Me? Who, me? I know I'm probably building it up too much. Everyone's going to be disappointed. Much better version of the game is coming. Okay, we will just come in here and rage on you. What? Haven't even tested other things on Infernalist. All minions. Yep. That's how long it took me to test them all. I just started LE myself. Just beat the campaign the other day. Final boss was a pain, but fun. Wait till you fight this boss. Wait till you fight this boss. Okay, so not breaking NDA. Is this a whole revamp of the game? Or just added seasonal stuff? Last Epoch is still in a state where everything is core content. which means there's nothing coming for season 2 that will be leaving for season 3. Okay. And again, Diesel, like, I can't say a lot. It is Last Epoch at its core. Okay. Like, you're not going to be like, log in and be like, dude, I feel like I'm playing a different game. So no. But there's so many refinements. There's just, everything has been refined, it feels like. Like, every part of the game has been touched and updated in a way that'll make you happy. I hope. Hey, Aaron. What's up, Czar? We'll just call you ZZ. Careful, Mr. No comment. I am. Here. Explore the lost realities preserved in time and face against the twisted creations of the Weaver. Monolith of Fate upgrade, unique woven echoes, Weaver faction tree, dungeon improvements, Sentinel overhaul, tombs and cemeteries, champion enemies, endgame crafting additions, new endgame bosses. And then I'll come over here and make a box. New skills, new uniques, the best quality of life improvements coming to the game. Did you hear what he wrote on X? Lady, don't. I didn't say anything. You know. Has EHG hired new staff? Yes, they have. Tomorrow we get Muffin streaming. All the leaks happening here. There's no leaks. Saying that something's going to be great isn't leaking, is it? I don't know. Maybe it is. Guilty's here to keep me in line. There are less leaks on the Titanic. What? That just had one big leak, right? Are all the cosmetics still blocked? Are you talking about for offline mode? I know they're working on that, but... Oh.
He needs some milk!
Jeez. According to content creation, saying something is either great, it's either glazing or spoiled nowadays. If you have to wait 9 months for a season, okay? You're a fan of Last Epoch like me. You've been waiting 9 months for a season. It better be great. Better be like, damn. Not damn. Then what, like, oh, what the hell were you doing? But EHG is really also... Again, this isn't talked about enough. They are setting the groundwork for future content as well. So, I mean, if there was any time I would venture to guess, I would say 3 or 4 months we get season 3. I think they're gonna like cook out the next content. I'll probably still be subathoning. Just kidding. That was a joke. I'm not subathoning to the next season. We're going to do a quick 10 days subathon. Well, the Ben video was interesting. Is it worth me watching it? Yeah, quick 10. Ben went full doomer pill on PoE 2. Everyone's saying I need to make a reaction video.
Fools.
I'll pay you $1 to shut up!
Lily and Gazzy already did their reactions to Ben. That's what I said. I bet you all PoE. I bet you, that means Zizarin's done it, Quinn's done it, Asmon's done it, Steele's done it, Baylor. I bet everybody. So it's like, why would I do it? Last time I saw you were going to the doctor after playing Diablo 4. Yeah, I got bronchitis. I'm still fighting it a little bit, but I'm feeling way better. I never thought that Diablo 4 would give me bronchitis, man. It happened. I would venture to guess that the Weaver faction is related to Weaver's will items. I don't know. Can't say. OMG, what? I don't disagree with Ben's criticism of the game mostly, but everything he mentions is fixable and will eventually be fixed. No need to be full doomer mode. I mean, I could just guess what he says. I mean, I could take a wild guess what he says. What would be something I would say? Okay, bad things about PoE 2 coming from the best PoE 1 player. Crafting sucks. Maps suck. Atlas sucks. Itemization sucks from loot drops. Too slow. Maybe, no, he probably wouldn't talk about balance. The first three you got right, did I? All right, I don't. That's what comes to my mind. Oh, the like killing rares and running it like killing rares as the main pinnacle end game. That stuff's all horrible. Oh my gosh. He said that about rares. I'm on fire. Basically, he doesn't like the stuff that nobody likes. Towers. He doesn't like towers. You're about 80% so far. Did he mention towers? He also doesn't like the skill, more or less. He also doesn't like the skill gems. Skill gems, really? You know what I don't like about the skill gems? Honest take. I hate the mana cost when you level up the skill. Oh my gosh. A lot of my skills I had to keep below level because of the mana cost. No meaningful combat. He specifically mentioned mana cost. Oh, I did really good. Are you able to play if they say added Xmog to your character on the character selection screen? Or wait, are you talking about last Epoch? I'm playing Monk and I'm just running out of mana. Yeah, yeah. Try logging in, it should. Yeah, no mic. Muffin tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a weird day. Dwarven Realms and no mic on a Friday. People are treating a 2-month early access release like a full-fledged game with years of work behind it. Well, ever. To play devil's advocate a little bit.
What I just heard? Blah, 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 blah.
The game's been developed for like 5 or 6 years, or something like that. I think the core argument is more about not the sanding of the edges. It's more the core system designs, I think, is what, you know, that's what a lot of those complaints are. We're talking about Path of Exile 2, a review from a guy named Ben.
Stop it. Get some help.
Can't. No Mike tomorrow. Tomorrow we got Muffin instead of Mike. Hey, I don't know if you guys heard, by the way. You know, it hasn't come up really yet in stream. But VC asked Mike who his favorite streamer was during last week's stream. And, you know, just in case you didn't hear, he did say Aaron. Not that it's a big deal, like, oh, you know. I barely heard it. I didn't even listen to it over and over again. I didn't even care. So, you know. Took him 5 lifetimes to answer. Well, you know. The answer came. Good work, VC. Good work. Keep paying people off.
Sir, one more outburst, I will strangle you with my microphone wire. You understand me?
Oh, I'd be dead so fast. What's up, Midnight? I don't know if I mentioned this. I'm in a cut right now because I might be competing again. Oh, geez. Where are you competing at? Amateur, professional, what weight class? So many different divisions. It'll be super heavyweight. $250 plus. And lizards are there. Holy moly. Turn off the streamer client. I gave up on the pro card years ago. I wasn't going to pay them for me to be a professional athlete. Yeah, makes sense. Anyone else just lost swimming between games in an unfocused process where you make little progress in 4 games at once? Just me? Okay then. Well, if you need some gaming guidance, tomorrow's the day, sir. Dwarven Realms Season 3 launch. Tomorrow's the day. Something new, something fresh. We will grind it out. We could play together. And then this weekend, I'm under NDA for Wolcen 2. So that should be bad. Good. That should be good. We talked about Core Ridden. Game looks pretty cool. I beat the whole demo during the subathon and made a video on it. Thought it was all right. I mean, at least the demo was all right. It didn't grab me. It really feels like a couch co-op, like 2-player game. Because there's so many things in the game you need, like, a friend to help you with. I'm gonna whoop you on the Pantheon weekend. You just don't know what's coming, sir. And you're cutting? You're not gonna have the energy or the focus? Oh, you're screwed. Yeah, no chance. Hey, me too. A lot of us that got into Pantheon. And Aaron has no friends, says Gull. Oh. Me too. We're all playing Wolcen 2. I'm going to make my name Aaron ARPG. So if it's PvPvE, you guys know who to support. You guys better have my back. We'll team up, right? Guys? Guys? We're on the same team, right? I'm killing you for your streamer loot. You're gonna be under NDA for Wolcen 2? Yes. Rafter survival? Seeing as we're now in February, I'm like last Epoch focused. So we're going to play Dwarven Realms. We're going to play the PoE 2 update whenever it drops. If there's anything else in there, we'll check it out. But right now I'm in updating old builds, updating boot camp videos, preparing for Subathon 3. There's going to be nothing that should, from now on, with the exception of a large update for PoE 2, that pulls my attention away from last Epoch. He said Subathon. I know.
Oh, we're in action RPG.
adventure day with a smile on his face, but he's feeling dismay. The subs keep rolling in, the timer won't go down. He's trapped inside the stream, a prisoner in his crown. It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends.
I know.
He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the play. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He thought it lasted a day, maybe 2 at most, but now it's week 3, and he's turned into a ghost, playing games till dawn, then reading out the chat. He's lost his sense of time and even where he's at. It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the play. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends. He tried to take a break, but the timer said no way. He danced and sang and played, and now he's here to stay. Will this ever stop? Will he ever be set free? Or is Aaron bound forever to this dream eternity? It's the subathon that never ends, with tears and bits from all his friends. He's stuck here in this endless game, but we keep adding to the play. He can't escape, not even sleep. The chat just keeps on pushing deep. The subathon that never ends. Aaron's fate, it just depends.
Anna plays Epoch. Yeah, it's going to be a grueling couple months. Grueling couple months. We're going to be preparing, answering questions, covering news as EHG starts releasing stuff for Season 2.
Hola, Aaron. How was the vacation?
Oh, Wookie, thank you for the tier 1 sub. So vacation was great. Me, the wife, took the kids on a Caribbean cruise to the Bahamas. We went to the island of Coco Cay, where we did zip lining. Then we went to the island of Bimini, where we did like the beach resort. And we did snorkeling for, like, I couldn't get the kids out of the ocean. They were having so much fun looking at the fish, and it was great. When the boat docked, we did 1 full day at Disney World's Magic Kingdom, and then a half day at Animal Kingdom, and then flew home. Literally flying to Florida, getting on the boat, cruising the Bahamas, including 2 islands, and 2 days at Disney. We were home. It was 7 days. It was like the most action-packed week. Like non-stop busy. But it was great. Kids had a blast. Unfortunately, when I got home, I got very, very ill. And I've been sick with bronchitis. But I finished my antibiotics today. And I'm definitely on the road to recovery. I'm feeling good. This still the cold from the cruise? Yep. Nice, I want to go on another cruise. You were in my home state of Florida. Sorry you got sick. That's alright. It's okay. She played it around launch for a few weeks. Not sure if she played Season 1. If I have a schedule, it's not a vacation. Cabin, fishing pole, barbecue. Yeah. I had a schedule. Kids' first cruise. Man, that vacation sounds nice. Cabin, fishing, and barbecue. No internet. Ooh, I like that. I like that, brow. That setup feels good. Full fire. Mana. Hey man, how's your health? As I'm coughing into my sleeve. I'm doing okay. I'm on the road to recovery. Every day I feel a little better. Every single day I feel a little better. Thank you for asking. Last night was the first night. I didn't need like medicine. Normally I'm like pounding NyQuil, Dayquil, Sudafed, friggin'. Last night I slept fine. No meds or over-the-counter garbage. See, I'm definitely feeling better. Hey, Midnight. How long do you think the next subathon's gonna go for? I'm shooting for 10 days. Shoot for 3 months. I'm not going 3 months. Subathon 1 was 31 days. Subathon 2 was 65 days. Kind of thinking a nice short, smaller one, 10 days. Subathon 3. Oof. Let's get 20 days. Double your number. All right. 20. "84 days will be the third." It's not going 84 days. I appreciate your optimism. Nobody's even going to play Last Epoch Season 2, you know? No audience, nobody watching. I will play it unless there's a PoE 1 league. No, PoE ruins everything, see? Midnight Spoken ruins everything. Sorry, Spooky. I believe that Season 2 of LE will go with the first class and mastery I played when I started. LE Necromancer. Necro. Cha-cha-cha. Necro. Cha-cha-cha. I'm saying this, you could believe me or not. I do not know what I am starting for Last Epoch. Undecided. Carino 1. I like Carino 1. Ranger of Glory. I wonder if Muffin's gonna bring the leaks tomorrow. Probably not. I'm gonna update the passive tree on this. I've been playing some cooked up stuff that Duke put together in CT. Duke's still around? I thought you guys are done with Last Epoch. No, we were still around with it. You guys just didn't do any updates for Season 1. Or I guess Cycle 2. Let's not talk about that cycle. I talk about all of them. I bet you're happy I don't have points for standing. What do you mean? I love standing. Oh, brother. Toxic. Why you gotta be so rude? Oh. Hey, I like that song. You like that one? Oh. All right, I'm standing. Oh, wait, I want to go mess with my passives. What am I doing? Yep. Well, of course you need to stand too.
Hello, traveler. Hello, traveler.
Good. It's you.
Hello, traveler.
Chance. I don't need Cataclysm.
Do not dwell on regret.
You know what's weird? Woody just sent me a friend request on Discord. Oh, I would be careful. Maybe he wants some supplements, you know? If he asks you for your social security number, I would not give it up. That felt pretty good. Could be a trap scam. Could be. Hey, Midnight, how do you like the computer? Is it working good? You love it. 355. That's good. $354. $298. $355. Trying to see what's the highest corruption I've got right now. Hey, Brow, are you still out there? Oh, Guilty's here. Hey, Guilty, I don't know if you heard earlier, but Fractal has agreed to sponsor my new computer build. So it's happening. It's happening. I know. T7 hybrid health with flat life. No! Oh, 20. You can't see it. I lost 21 forging potential on the tier 5. All I need is 6 tiers to go through with 7 potential. Holy crap. Oh! I got 5 tiers with 7 potential. Perfect attunement. Perfect movement speed. Bottom roll hybrid. Tier 4. No, I didn't get it. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Here, let's do fight. I'm about to sort all the new stuff soon. Not bad. Still worthy of leveling gear. I'll probably put it for sale. Guilty. I can't wait for all the boss ward changes. So much better. All right, Cyclone, have a good one, brother. Thanks for coming by. Could it be a buy a supporter pack season 2? Because I haven't bought one yet. Maybe, just maybe. Hand over heart, I have no idea if EHG is doing new supporter packs. So I don't know if... I hope they do. I would be shocked if they didn't. After 9 months, I would be shocked. But I haven't heard them confirm. I know new cosmetics are coming. New cosmetics come all the time. But actual supporter packs, I do not know. Aaron know things. We don't. Me? I don't know about that, though. Snag an old one. Hey, puppy. Oh, puppy. What? You think Daddy die? Yeah. What? Okay, come here. Oh. Oh. Say hi. Say hi. Big girl. Yeah. Okay. Good girl. Good girl. The doggo? Here you go, one. See the new doggo I posted in IRL? I did see that. I did see that. Here you go, pupper. Grant says, not the best picture. It's just a sleeping doggo. I want to see it smiling and jumping around. Share video, all right. Need more pics, just saying. For sure. Yeah, if you guys aren't in Discord, you can't see Guilty's new pupper. You don't got to deal with this kind of crap. This guy's got boss ward. He's adorable and smart. Hey, Frodo, you ready for some Dwarven Realms tomorrow? You're ready. Right? Oh, that's good pupper videos. What kind of dog is it? Is it a beagle? Basset Bossy Shepherd. You're gonna shed like crazy or what? Man, you big doggo. Stop running away, lizard. Oh, the heck with it. They're everywhere. So short hair, unlike the golden doodle. Bane of my existence. I see. What? That one ice spike hit for 3,300? Come on. Enemies in rage at low life. Come on, Skeezy. That wasn't right. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, I got out. I think I fell in the well right there. I missed this game. April needs to hurry up. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. That's my song I just made up. I know, it's pretty good. No comments needed. It's gonna be fun. All right, it's not a very good song, okay? Needs a little work. That's what I'm looking for. Skeezy, what have you been up to? You know what I'm thinking about playing a little tonight? A little cross out. Go a little and see how Num Num's doing. I beat the demo for Heroes of Hammerwatch during the subathon. I really enjoyed it. Right now, I don't plan on playing it. Thank you. Love you. Right now, I'm not planning on playing it. Oh, hold on. No. No. I got food handed to me. I am, as of coming back from having bronchitis, last Epoch focused. We're going to be resetting our boot camp videos for season 2. I'm going to be working on refreshing some of the older guides for last Epoch, prepping for Subathon 3, and we're going to play Dwarven Realms. We're going to play any PoE 2 big updates. We're going to play Dragonkin the Banished on March 6th. So we're going to bounce around and play some other games. But for the most part, you know, 2 months out, I am starting some of my preliminary preparation. Yeah, I gotta watch your Dragonkin video. Sucks you got sick. It's terrible. Hey, what's up, Burn Division? Look who's back. I'm back. I'm gonna milk that I got bronchitis message for all it's worth. Well, I'm still for sure sick. Duh. Food. What do you mean share? Do I have to? Guys? Let me find something quick on YouTube. We could watch while I eat for a second.
Hey guys, how's it going? Kriparian here. Today I want to do a video about the Path of Exile 1 announcement. Now, I know a lot of you guys have actually started on the Path of Exile train because of Path of Exile 2. A lot of you guys are actually waiting for that moment where it's like a full game reset, as if, and you guys can, you know, start to take on this game in its second franchise that was so highly talked about in the past, though in the past maybe it just seemed a bit too intimidating for whatever reason. Now, Path of Exile, guys, they gave us an announcement that was probably one of the most disappointing, actually it was definitely the most disappointing one that we have heard, and it has to do with the fact that they have delayed Path of Exile 1 leagues. So I thought I would kind of backtrack a little bit, give you guys some information on how the leagues work and why the game has been successful to this date, because I have been playing Path of Exile 1. I've only skipped a couple of leagues, maybe like 6 or 7 years ago, just the timing was really bad. But more or less, I have been playing every single league for over 10 years since the game was first playable in, I think it was closed beta at the time when you had to get like the Kiwi supporter packs. So back then, Path of Exile was a game that was developed by very few people, and a lot of those very few people still work on Path of Exile 2 today, which is why I have been so hopeful for the game. And they made the system fairly shortly after launch, where they get a new league, a season reset, a new major mechanic, along with significant balance changes every 3 to 4 months to encourage you guys to try to make like a new character, explore the new content. And it was a mix where you would kind of take the knowledge that was still somewhat valuable from the previous time you played Path of Exile, adapt it to the new version of the game, and you know, you could make a pretty good character each time, but because there were new challenges, there was like an X factor. So there was this period of discovery where you try to figure out your build, try to figure out your character, and try to figure out the new content that they challenged you with. And this was a pretty fun experience, which resulted in Path of Exile more or less on an upward growth trend consistently over a decade, which is why the game is so good, honestly, and has been received so well, especially in recent years. It's largely why a lot of people were excited about Path of Exile 2. So the announcement that we got yesterday was that Path of Exile 1, its league, will be further delayed, and further delayed by a lot. Basically, instead of it being rolled out every 3 to 4 months, it has been like, I don't know, 7 or 8 months or something since the last one, because they've actually had to cannibalize their Path of Exile 1 team in order to get Path of Exile 2 out the door. And as a result of that, well, they're now working on Path of Exile 2, and Path of Exile 2, understandably, they didn't say it, but understandably is a much bigger project with many more prospective players. So they are going to maintain the resources that they took from Path of Exile 1, and they're going to keep them on Path of Exile 2, in their own words, at least until the second major rollout of Path of Exile 2 happens. And we don't have a date for this, but people assume that it is maybe a few months from now. And then afterwards, they promise that they will put their resources in working out a Path of Exile 1 league. That's pretty much the announcement. That's basically why a lot of people are disappointed. And I will give you guys a little bit of context, because again, I know a lot of you guys only played Path of Exile 2, so like, you know, what's all the fuss about, right? Well, as the creators of Path of Exile 1, even Chris Wilson, in a talk that he actually, you know, was very kind enough to give me some credit that, you know, I contributed to this, their model of a new league with new content every 3 to 4 months basically keeps people coming back to the game, and it has been their recipe for success, which is why they have been doing it so well and perfecting it over the years. So they are kind of breaking this model. And as someone that plays video games a lot, it is something that has been missed a little bit. And it's really difficult to say with certainty if you stop the cycle, when you pick it up again, how well it will work. So, the reality is the disappointing announcement that they have, that's currently the best case scenario for Path of Exile 1. It's not what's surely going to happen, because let's be honest, their plans have changed many times in the last few months, and we are where we are today because of those changes. So it's not like, oh yeah, finally Path of Exile 1 is getting its league probably like 3-4 months from now, right? Yeah, maybe, but that's the best case. Okay, so in the best case, we're looking at approximately a year in between Path of Exile 1 leagues, which, yeah, that could and almost certainly does affect their player base. Because, again, they're kind of breaking that repetition cycle that has been working for them for so long. The other side is, while Path of Exile 2 is out, it is a bit of a different game, but I have a lot of contacts, and a lot of people that played Path of Exile 1 religiously are actually more into Path of Exile 2. And because the audience for content creators shifts towards Path of Exile 2, I would say that Path of Exile 2 will have a pretty strong future because, well, people are watching it. The content creators are going to play Path of Exile 2 more than going to play Path of Exile 1, at least most of them, because there's more eyes on the game. So not only is the cycle broken, but I think we'll have the content creators largely playing Path of Exile 2 over Path of Exile 1. Now, it's kind of a weird thing because even a player like Ben, who has probably gotten the most first places in races and leagues and challenges, he's actually back to playing Path of Exile 1 already. He basically said Path of Exile 1 is just so good. All the problems in Path of Exile 2 have been already solved in Path of Exile 1. And yeah, that's true. That's true. People that have played Path of Exile 1 and were like really, really into the game, like the most die-hard Path of Exile 1 players, when it comes to Path of Exile 2, a lot of them aren't too pleased. So there is going to be this divide. But I think it is undeniable that the audience is going to swing for Path of Exile 2, meaning that not only are content creators going to be pushing Path of Exile 2 more, but that's where the money is going to flow for the grinding gear games and their games. So I think what's going to happen is, although I'm sure it's not like intentional on their end, the way that I see it, the way that I predict things will work out is Path of Exile 1 ultimately won't have as many players as it did before. Ultimately, Path of Exile 2 will have a lot of players, and certainly more than Path of Exile 1 did. While I expect the future for Path of Exile 2 to be very good, even though, like Quinn kind of, mentioned on my first Path of Exile 2 video, I should be far more hyped for the game. I had reservations for, any game I hadn't played. And, more or less, I was right about that. There's always some reservations that you should have if you've never played a game before and it's in, closed beta state. Eventually, I do believe Path of Exile 2 will be, the best version of Path of Exile that you can play. It does appear like we are fairly distant from that point, and it does feel like the Path of Exile 1 cycle of things is broken on many fronts. But ultimately, the most important one is over at their company. At the end of the day, if they pulled a lot of resources from Path of Exile 1, and they're working on Path of Exile 2 right now, and Path of Exile 2 has more people playing it, and Path of Exile 2 has more people looking at their games in general, and Path of Exile 2 has bringing in more and more money, well, you kind of can pretty well predict how that's going to end. It probably is going to be an end cycle for the development of Path of Exile 1. Maybe not to the point where they're just cutting off, support for the game. But I think it is going to be the end of the era of consistently good 3 to 4 month leagues. That's kind of what I expect for Path of Exile 1. And yeah, it is certainly a sobering moment for players that have enjoyed the game for so long, like myself. But that's the way that these things roll out. Games are not static. The best games are not static. And, you really have to appreciate the good times that you have because they're not always going to be a lot of fun. And when they are, sometimes we're lucky enough to play a whole lot of it. So,
yeah, Crip, but PoE players paid for 2. That annoys me.
We'll see what the future brings, and I hope my insight has been valuable to you. See you next.
All right. Yes, I'm fine. I don't know how long it takes to get rid of bronchitis. I just know it's horrible. Doomer take. I expect them to D3 PoE 1 by next year. Here's the problem. Does the PoE 1 community show up for the next league after this? That's really the question, I think. Okay. GGG went back on their word. The line in the sand has been drawn. And PoE 1 will have less development, less focus, and slower updates. Screw it, I'm out? Or is it, all right, it's fine? I think that's the question I would have. You know who else went back on their word? What? Oh, last Epoch's already in the doghouse, so you don't have to worry about. We know about that. We know that story. I'm gonna buy you protein. Don't buy me anything. PoE 1 turns into a 2-week rotation game. I'm fine. I'm fine. I haven't even started to be sick. Just kidding. I hope not. Drink more Ovaltine? A crummy commercial? Ellie's less noticeable. Is Crip right? Settlers will be 1 year old. So last Epoch will be 9 months. Mike's already run it. He said 9 months. We know that's too long, but that's what it is. In between seasons. You must be ill. You have no minions. Diablo 4 gave me bronchitis. Yeah, it came out in July. July is 1 year. I see. Oh, D4. People sleeping hard on last Epoch Season 2. Spooky Roots thinks Torchlight Infinite is the best game anyways. They say they won't, but the PoE 1 purists are addicted and they will definitely show up. What's PoE? What's annoying me is waiting months for last Epoch update. 2 more months. Ellie will be number 1 soon enough. What's up, Richard? Bro, if it is true that the PoE 1 League is coming in June, July, that would mean what's last Epoch's competition in April? That would mean last Epoch's competition in April is PoE 2's next update. That's it. Actually, Diablo 4 has a season, doesn't it? Yeah. LE's coming in with the rope-a-dope. I think once LE is on console, that will help a lot. Oh yeah, for sure. D4 season was fun for 5 days. You know what Last Epoch needs? They need marketing, man. Man, I hope the marketing machine behind Season 2 is ready to cook. Owie. Get out of here! Twitch is scamming me. I don't even see what killed me. That was... They cheated! Game's always cheating. Broken. And I'm sick. That's why. More than anything. Boss ward garbage. I think the best marketing has come and gone since it's hard to just hype the initial launch. Not sure how they could possibly match that. What do you think? They're just gonna have to pay creators to come back? And you make a unique that's crazy? We will see. I hope they do something about it. They need more promotion, update the graphics. I played a week ago again with the new update, and honestly, it looks worse from all the big three. And I'm saying this as an LE fan. Well, I mean, that is quite a compliment. The fact they want to be number 3. You should look at the budget for Path of Exile 2, Diablo 4, and Last Epoch. I would venture to guess 10x. It's probably more. It's probably more. I'd venture to guess 10x. It might be way higher. If you measure a game by graphics, we can't have a serious gaming conversation. Some of the greatest games this decade are pixel. I really hope LE does something insane with the adverts. They need a huge Hail Mary. Driving home from the office, y'all stay safe. I'll catch you again when you're streaming. All right, sir. You stay safe. When is LE Season 2 starting? What's up, Riggs? April. 2 months. We're in preparation right now.
Hold on, Command. I want another shot at it.
Sir, I strongly recommend you disengage.
Eagle 1. Fox 3.
Wipe yourself off, man. You did. No LE teasers? I've already leaked too much stuff, you know. Welcome back, by the way. Glad to hear you're feeling a little bit better. Thank you. I am feeling a little bit better. Grim Dawn is probably my second favorite ARPG, and that has pretty bad graphics. Grim Dawn, it feels like you're floating, really floating. All right. Corruption on our Hydra is up to 413. 413. Here's my honest take on last Epoch's visuals. I think they're improved and continue to improve. I feel like if I could snap my fingers and we could have Diablo 4 visuals in LE, that just opens up a whole new slew of problems from a performance standpoint. I think the 2 million copies sold, highest concurrent of 265,000 people. I think most people are okay with the current visual aesthetic of last Epoch, which continues to get better, and it'll continue to get better over time. But they would much rather have better performance and a better endgame. They're way better than they are in the past, I know. I know. I wonder how many of like the OG creators are gonna come back. Like, are we gonna see like a board man return for season 2? Is Perry still streaming? I have no idea who's still. Lizard? Where is everyone? Harry has just been streaming the Bazaar, but he's still streaming. Whoa. Lizards! Hey, I just talked about lizard. Look, he's everywhere. Oh my gosh. What in the world? Look at the mini map. Oh, there's still some down here. What do you mean exploit? I didn't do anything. Did I? Benna still streams Dwarven Realms. Perry's just been streaming the Bazaar. He's live right now. Who's live? Benna? They need to be toned down in season 2. They said they're going to. Better loot, less frequency. I think I agree with that. Oh, Perry's streaming right now. Oh, nice. I haven't heard from any of the OGs in a while. Uh-oh. Rubber banding. PV2 almost had the loot formula down, but then rarity makes it blurry. It's hard to jump between PoE 2 and Last Epoch. It really, really is. Holy moly! See, this is why we need a 5090. The 4090 the 4090 is just old now. It's just freaking antiquated, you know? Friggin' trash. $4090 is weak. That's what I'm saying. Can I have your trash? You want this thing? It's a 4090. It's like friggin'... It's like a leftover friggin' sloppy Joe, bro. You don't want this. That's what I'm using. Oh my gosh. We never slammed our relic. I have a 3 LP box of Hydra. I forgot about that. How could I forget? I still have a 1080 Ti, the quintessential video card of its time. 4090 is old. I still have a 970. We'll give it a nice home and an eGPU enclosure. Oh, y'all are calling 4090 trash, and I'm still using 1080 Ti. Two of you are. See, this guy's already sitting. I was sitting when I ate. I love all the people out there legitimately complaining with their 3090s, 4080s, 4090s are terrible because the 5K series is out. I'm just joking, though. We watched all the Gamers Nexus reviews on it, and I do not plan on upgrading. A 27% uplift as a terrible generational improvement. I never forget, because I'm still standing. Oh, brother. I gotta listen to him the whole time. Gosh. Yeah, it's good, dude. Fire. Fire. Cast speed. It's my money. And I want it now. Yeah, I'm still using my Voodoo 3 3000 games run okay. Hot take is that without quantum computing at this stage, 20% improvement is actually huge. Rasterization, 27% improvement is big. Is that what we're saying?
Take a look. I know I have what you need.
Crit.
Somewhere here.
Multiplier. T7. Search. Class. Mage. Search. Box of... I can get the exact item I'm using with a T7 crit multiplier slammed for free. It costs 0. What I would give for this in PoE 2. Mm-hmm. Auction house and GGG, and my life is yours. OMG, that's ridiculous. For free, I can get a 50% improve or 50% crit multiplier improvement right now for nada.
Happy 1 year, my man.
Hey, the money guy. It's our 1 year anniversary. Thank you, man, for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much. And oh my gosh, I am so sorry. Invader Zim, thank you, sir, for the tier 3 sub. And Spooky Roots for the prime. Thanks, guys, so much. Loot filter is so sick. I argue with people pretty at a decent rate that I think that loot filter, inventory, like stashes, and crafting are number 1 across the board. Last Epoch is the best.
And sadder.
Last Epoch is the best across the genre. Oh, it's no.
This one. Now this is a rare one.
I agree, and I'm a PoE vet. So they're so good. What do we got? Black Hole, Disintegrate, Flame Ward, Frost Claw, Glyph. No, none of those are good. General, don't need crit. Int. Actually, we can go attunement. Zero. Int. Crafting and filters are so great in LE. And guys, come season 2, this button will no longer be needed. All of your crafting materials, your keys, all got new little homes. You no longer have to push this button. It's all automated.
And trust this armor like your life depends on it to survive your next fight. I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't miss out.
What happens season 2? Season 2's in April. It's going to be a massive update to the game. We could try or build our own. Brow is very happy for season 2. He doesn't even know what's happening. Bricked. I'm no-lifing Monster Hunter Wilds until Season 2. There you go. You playing Dwarven Realms tomorrow? Lazarus, I will be at the gate like this, waiting for it to open for the new season. Yes, sir. I don't know why I thought Monster Hunter Wilds was free. I was unaware it's a AAA $70 base game. I don't know why I thought it was free to play. Must have totally missed that. I guess obviously the demo was free, so I just probably just... I don't know. I'll be right there with you, waiting at the gate. Yeah, I show up for every Dwarven Realm season. This is like season 11 or 12 at this point now. I'm like a vet, but I never do Chaos Week. I always want to be surprised on the new stuff. I feel like if I played Chaos Week, I'd never play the season. Hey, sir, wasn't sure if I got answered. Prep for Season 2 in LE. Is there anything carrying over from Season 1 characters? When I mean, right now, I am... When I say prepping for Season 2, obviously that's for, like, me as a content creator. So I'm updating my older build guides. I'm working on updating all the boot camp series videos, all the how-to. I'm preparing for Subathon 3. Just like that type of, preparing. On top of that, people have tons of questions about when Season 2 is coming, what do we know about it, and I try to be there as like a resource and help answer questions. So that is how I am preparing. How hyped are you for the new season? I'm already playing the new season in the Community Testers program, and playing this version of Last Epoch feels weird. That is the level of difference. I just can't wait. I just wish I could talk about it. Hyped enough where I'm talking about preparing for the season 2 months in advance. Go ahead, I won't stop you. Oh, great. I don't know if I'm gonna play Monster Hunter. $70? The demo was fine. We couldn't do any of the crafting or any of the fun stuff, so I just don't know if the game's gonna grab me. When does Now's Tooth drop? It could drop at any point. You could use Runes of Ascendancy to get it. You could buy it through Merchant's Guild. Oh, BS. It's a level 64 one-handed sword. 3 LP, box of Hydra. Do I want to go life? No, we're going to go crit. We want that T6 crit multiplier. And T6 crit multiplier with double resistances. All right, that's fine. Necrotic's now maxed, and we had no cold resistance, so we got some cold now. That works. Talkative Try and Riker are doing a podcast talking about PoE. When the hell am I going on Talkative Try's podcast? Oh, I forgot about that. Thank you for reminding me. When the hell is it? February 6th. Huh. A week from today, Thursday. Yeah, it could drop anywhere. It's a world drop. Drop anywhere. Try's podcast should be fun. And I can send a one-handed weapon at whatever level. Yeah, it doesn't matter. When you use a rune of ascendance, all it reads is one-handed sword. That's it. And it spits out a one-handed set sword or unique. So you could be a level 1 source, and you could put in a body armor for a Primalist, and get a body armor for an Acolyte. It doesn't. It's completely random. Let's see. I just freaking sold one of those tooths. I try to give them away cheap for Raptor Pack. Let's see. I want a tooth. They cost right now in the Merchants Guild free. You can get a legendary one for 0 gold. Legendary one for 10,000. All right, let's say you want to craft your own. Go rarity, unique. 300,000. 400,000 gold. And you get 1 LP. Just save 400,000 gold. You can get 1 LP. Oh, nice, but I'm solo self-found. Okay, no worries. Yeah, use Runes of Ascendance, and it's a world drop. Hi, would you recommend Golemancr as a COF starter? Or is the chest too rare? I don't know. It's just hard to say. There's some people that are like, dude, your chest doesn't exist. I've played 1,000 hours and haven't seen it. And then there's, other people that'll say I found a few. It's a world drop, so you could also use a Rune of Ascendance to get it. They're also pretty cheap in the Bazaar if you want 1 or 2 LP versions of it. But it is the rarest body armor in the game. But it's not... It doesn't hold an extremely rare tag. It holds a very rare tag. So they drop. It's not like it can't be found. Damn, rubber banding is insane right now. Can't wait for the new season. Me too. What might be a good leveling build until I find that chest? I have never, even after 4,000 hours in this game, I am terrible at recommending leveling guides because I don't use them and I don't make them. So, like for me, if I'm leveling an Acolyte, I use zombies, skeleton, archers, and golem. And my spam skill is zombies. And then once I unlock Necromancer, I switch out skeleton archers for skeleton mages. Like, that's how I play it. But it's so easy to level. That's me lagging. The game is jacked right now. Come on, move! All right, I think this is going to be the last run of the day. If you guys did not hear, I'm getting over bronchitis, so I'm just trying to get in 4-hour streams a day. Tomorrow might be a little longer with the Dwarven Realms season drop and us watching the dev chat with Muffin tomorrow, not Mike. Tomorrow will probably be a little longer day. And we're approaching 5 hours now. So yeah, it's longer than I expected. I wanted to try COF for once. Go for it. If you're looking for guides on LE, these are all my updated builds. Best way to level and have fun. Just have fun, make your own. I don't know why people use guides as a cookie cutter thing in ARPGs. 90% of the fun is to figure out yourself. See how far you can. Push it on your own. Later on, using a guide just to see how different it is from others. Improve upon yours later. It's a good philosophy, Riggs. Have you thought about switching to Merchant's Guild? Here, let's just see. Rarest body armor in the game. I look at this all the time because I try to find a 3 LP Aaron's Will. They're all up for $1 billion gold. Frickin' billion. Aaron's Will. 3 LP. Cheapest one is 900 million. Jeez. 3 LP. But watch this. 2 LP. 3 million. God, it's nothing. Wait, maybe it's cheaper. Never mind. 900,000 gold. Not even $1 million gold for 2 LP Aaron's Will. 1 LP, it's probably free. It's free. Rarest armor in the game with legendary potential. It's free. Pages and pages of free. Like, look at 2 pages, 3 pages, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There. At page 9, they start going for 1,000 gold. At page 9, they start going for 1,000 gold. How long would it take you to get $1 billion gold? The most I've had is 700 million. I just realized something about your Golemancer. I'm going to go buy some items. Go buy them. Wraith Lord's Harbor? Sure, sure. You want to make a Wraith Lord? But that's... Merchant's Guild is dead. Free. 4 pages. At page 4, they start going for 100 gold. Free. This is why I don't play the Vizar in LE. What else do you want? You don't understand, Aaron. The gold dupe made items more expensive. I can't afford it. That's what it says on Reddit. All the items are free. I want to play Fire Necro. Dragon Flame Edict Staff. I bet they have that for 4. I bet there's 4 LPs of that. Let's see. Drops by the Emperor of Corpses. Ooh, 1.4 billion. 4 LP. 3? 3 LP. 40,000. Oh my. It's 3 LP Dragon Flame for free. Oh my gosh. Oh. Anyways. Bazaar is very strong. I'd admit part of the reason I want to try COF is because it's season downtime, so I assume MG would be dead. No. Anything you want. Salt of the Wound, one of the best gloves. Holds a very rare tag. Where the hell is it? Salt of the Wound. I'm just trying to pick stuff that's good. Salt of the Wound. Free. 1 LP, 45,000. Bone Clamor. I bet Bone Clamor's not free. Bone Clamor. No, that's free too. Why do people list things for free to level? It helps level your well, one, it just puts a ton of items on the market, but when you list an item, it spends favor, and spending favor is how you level it. But anywhere, if you ever hear a creator on YouTube or Twitch, or ever read a Reddit post that says, oh yeah, Merchant's Guild is dead, you can't play it, like, just know that they are either lying to you or they don't know what they're talking about. Now, you could talk about it's unethical. You could talk about getting all these items for free is dumb. That's all fine. But saying that Merchant's Guild is dead and doesn't have value and you can't play it, when I read that stuff on Reddit, it drives me crazy.
Traveler, how goes the trading?
So, yeah. Seems like it's dead if everything is free. Not everything. Okay, here's an example. I need red rings, right? Hey, I need a red ring.
Oh, nothing. Hello there.
The cheapest red ring is 150 million. So, like, yeah, you can't get a red ring for cheap. LP. 1.5 billion. 150 million, dead game. This is actually normally the item that people will look at. Like, okay, what's something I need? A red ring. 150 million, Merchant's Guild is dead. How long ago was it listed? I don't know. Oh. 132 days. 132 days. I'd consider them hard to get. But you can get red rings with COF. Focus on the prophecies. Ring drops uniques. The curse got what, 4 in a minute or something? With Ellie's rules, the bazaar, you can't resell items, so it's important to remember that if an item is expensive, you can sell a similar item of the same. Yep. Yep. I don't think I even paid more than 10 million for my red ring at the restart of the season. Is your chest purchasable at the bazaar? Yes, it's right here. I want the 3LP version. I actually want this. Good minion roll, mid health roll, perfect maximum health gained as endurance threshold, and 3 LP. It's the best one I've ever seen. I just need to do a GoFundMe. I just need 1.5 billion. That's it. It's nothing. It's so good. It is really, really good. I have 300 million. I had 700 million. I'm down to 73. I'm going to need that 73 million to rebuild all these builds and refresh them. Just tell EHG. Yeah, just tell them to kick it over. I've been blasting, just following the Raptor Pack guide, and I was nervous leveling would be a struggle, but probably the easiest leveling experience I've had. Good. Raptor Pack is awesome. Raptor Pack is awesome. All right. We're at 5 hours on today's stream. I'm going to call it right there. Tomorrow, we will be playing Dwarven Realms Season 3, watching the official last Epoch dev stream, which will be run by Muffin, not Mike. Mike is gone for the day. And we'll grind some Dwarven Realms Season 3. And I'll try and answer as many questions as I can about that game. Hi, I'm a fan of your YouTube. Keep it up, man. I love your content. Stay healthy and more power. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. The Muffin Man? Yes. He literally goes by the Muffin Man. He's in charge of the whole back end process. He's a good guy. He's a good guy. All right. Time to go rest this bronchitis. And you guys are all awesome. I appreciate you so much. Trevor, you're so nice. Wyvern, you are now subbed here. Now you're required to come by tomorrow. That was very kind. Sorry, as a first-time chatter, I wish I could stay in chat, but I've got to jump off right now. So I'll see you guys tomorrow for Dwarven Realms Season 3. Have a good one. Bye.